all my fellow gamers. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Cringe. Anyway, I figured I'd be back playing some Elden Ring because I haven't touched it in a while. I haven't. I think it's a good game. I don't touch it too often. I beat Bloodborne and I still haven't beat Elden Ring with only daggers. I don't know what that says about me. I don't know anymore. How do I fucking do anything in this game anymore? That's right, I do it like that. Oh god, the fucking HP gauges look so nice in this game. Oh, it's like swift HP gauges, good graphics, tight controls. Really is the From Software no. Magnum opus. How do I use an item? Square. X, even. Very good. All coming back to me. Would you stop with the fucking poison? Oh my god, finally. Are you going right back into it? Take your fucking time. Take your time. You may notice, chat, today I'm not wearing a big shirt, and that's because it is warmer. We're hitting that springtime where it gets hotter. I think Cheery got the real smart brain about getting an air conditioner unit when she did. I was thinking about, like, picking one up myself, but, like, god, they've probably gone up in price now. I probably fucked it on that one. Like, best time to buy an air conditioner unit? Dead of winter. Dead of winter. You grab that shit in the dead of winter, you be fine. Yo, yo. Crank the audio a bit. Who the fuck is gonna charge you like a fortune for an air conditioner in winter? See, then we run the problem of potentially having a counter smartass. Who's like, ah, you think you're fucking clever, eh? And then they increase the price of their fucking, like, contraptions to match the fact that they know you're gonna pay for them. Which is a possibility I'm not ready for. I'm not ready to live in that kind of world. I'm just a baby. You stop with the fucking poison. 10 seconds. Thank you for doing your only other move. Wait. There we go. Okay, so if you kill him, it does immediately shut off the poison. That's good. I just feel like if I was playing any of the other Soul games that I've played recently, that wouldn't be the case. Also, playing something that has a jump in it is also jarring. Oh, perfume bottle. I learned that there's really not a lot of those in-game. Oh shit, it's an Estelle. I don't really know that I can reach you from here. Oh, I certainly can. There we go. The other side of that place we were exploring earlier. Neat. I love little interconnected things like that. There's no worldly reason to jump down onto that branch. Is there? YOLO. No. Unless maybe you're trying to take cover from that guy. That's weird. Talk about weird, champ. Yoink. 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 Alrighty. I believe there's a Puff Humor in here. A really big boss door. Let's see. So first things first, we do that. And I need to equip that and do this. And then... Oh. Okay, I was wrong. That's all. I was simply wrong. Oh shit, Oven Me went after the flower. Oven Me, help! And that didn't help. Come on, Mimic Theory, you just gotta use the Blood Slash. Just like that. Like free. Free damage. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Forget how many weapons this fucking game has. I don't think I've ever used a cleaver. Great Extended Wild Strikes Bloodlust build-up. Really just not that impressive looking from the outset. It kind of looks like every other high-level weapon. Alright, I mean, that's another location down, I guess. Just disappointing. Whatevskis. We're almost up at our 100th boss, though. I think the next one is also a duo boss fight. I just check this. No, I haven't killed the one that I think I have. Very cool. Go here. My wrist. Got a little cramp in it suddenly. Like a gamer sore. You've seen those, like, hand exercises? Those are always weird to me. I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna do my hand exercises. I think I'll just increase my dexterity from now on. See how high we can actually make the upper limit of damage on this thing. Strength E. Yeah, that scaling's not gonna come in useful ever. Oh yeah, we have a horse. Easy to forget after you spend, like, all the time in the last games walking. Probably would have come in really useful in the Bloodborne Forest. Aye. Aye. Yoink. Great bow, cool. Neat. That's what we sound like. I'm allowed to mock them. I'm gonna get cancelled on X for making sheep noises. Kind of world I live in where they're like, are you allowed to be speaking sheep? Like, yeah, bro. Have you seen my branding? Saw this guy a while ago who was catching some flack on Twitter for literally just making a video documentary series. It wasn't like a Netflix documentary. Like, no, it was like... We're talking like just YouTuber quality documentary sort of thing. And like this guy, he kept catching flack. And this was the majority of what I saw from like the YouTube interactions. This guy keeps catching flack because like he made a long video. And I went and I actually like sat down and started watching those videos like a couple days ago. Because, like, I like long-form content, and this seemed like some stupid background noise. He's doing this stupid long series about, like, the fucking iCarly stuff leading into, like, Victorious and Sam and Cat, and it's like, oh, I grew up around those sorts of shows. I recognize those theme songs. What actually happened? And, like, yeah, it's long content. Like, the video documentary. Like, some people were just straight up lying about what was in the videos. Like, I saw this fucking Twitter comment that was like, I'm at this part where he's literally just paused and stood up and got away for, like, a minute. And, like, the camera's just still rolling. Like, what the hell? It's like, how sad do you have to be to just lie about a man like that? It's just not cool. What do I want, like, attention or something? I think I'll let that guy come and get me before I take on his archer friends. And I have to go take on the archer friends. If I had poise, it would be really easy to execute those skills. I'm out of practice. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck. Those guys are strange. Oh, I probably could have jumped up on that area and been fine. Okay. Remember that for next time. I like that tip that just showed on the menu there, like... Hey, here's how you find sites of grace. Like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I look for the glowing golden face. It never would have guessed. We're up at a effective 60 dexterity. I'll wait to max that out. Just see what the upper levels of our damage can be. I forgot there's this, like, really good indicator of whether or not you're in combat in this game. Your stamina meter. Doesn't deplete outside of combat. Ow. I'm so rusty on Elden Ring. I think it's because I'm not, like, moving around enough. I'm just having a little bit more of a restrained moveset. Actually, to be fair, coming off of Bloodborne, I think I'm used to getting hit and then immediately tanking my face against the enemy and going back in for round 2. Like, Bloodborne incentivizes you to take damage and then immediately deal damage. That blood healing feature it's so interesting. The game is literally like, well, you don't have to have taken that damage. There we go, one down. Excuse me. I believe these guys' armor set gives you, like, faith. That's good if you wanted to build, like, a sort of tanky faith guy. Skip a couple points. There we go. Alright, that was the easy bit. I love Elden Ring. Can I even summon for this fight? Oh, I can! Good! I'm going to! Can we use Golden Vow? We can! Wait until myself is fully summoned. Golden Vow. Put the blue back on. Chuck this. Oh. Don't even remember what we had in the flask thing, but we sure do have it. Did he just deal 96 damage that confidently? God, I love Mimic Tear. He's so stupid. Oh, fuck. Smack in the face felt fucking lethal. I'm not just, like, talking about the damage it dealt. Thank God Mimic Tear goes in for just normal attacks instead. Never mind. I was about to say. He's just immediately starting to spam that to spite me now. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Good job, Mimic Tear. Now, if I'm going to use Mimic Tear in the final fight, I cannot have him wounding himself. He's going to get us both killed. I had a date today, but it's actually kind of reminding me of the old times. Back when the Washiper channel were young. Asher of War Prayerful Strike. That sounds stupid. Can't wait to use it. Did we... Yeah, we did Old Altus Tunnel. We just haven't done any of that because I'm counting that as a part of, like, the mountain area. Okay. That was boss 100, but you know how I am about fucking counting these things. Back in the old days of me playing Dark Souls 2, like, fully alone to no one was so crazy. It's like... I don't know. I feel kind of overwhelmed by my chat sometimes today, but thinking about that overwhelming silence from back in the day is just absolutely nuts. Okay. How we doing? Bech. 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 I think we're about to fight a tree, whatchamacallit. I want to try one of these out. Put that thing on Keen and see what happens. Nah, I started streaming. I think it was what, like fucking... Coming up on the stream anniversary. I think it was in like July or something. I was just chilling with my friend and we were playing like just Battlefield 1 with some other friends. Which I believe was World War 1. Don't quote me on that. It was World War 1, but I'll tell you what, I don't remember there being any fucking like trench combat at all. Yo, Flame of the Red Mains is dick. Why'd I bring this? Go get him, other, more effective version of me. And then from there, I was like, wait a minute. I could do this. Oh. I could do streaming. It will be free. I've got nothing else to do with my spare time. It was about that time I was picking up Dark Souls 2, so I was like, fuck it, I'll stream that. Leading to our first ever game being me trying to kill every single enemy in Dark Souls 2. 100%. So I guess I've been pigeonholed from the start. I guess I've always kind of been a Souls-like streamer. Yeah, no, Bloodflame Blade is just... Blood Blade is just... It's so superior. Hi, Electrip! Grabs you. Hi! I'm a little fucking creature that just grabs you. I'm like a little fucking gremlin. I'm like, hello, hi, greetings. Now, I look back fondly on those days because, like, it's a good gauge for me to say to myself, like, I've come a long way. When I remember that, back in the day, I did not fucking read chat. Like, I didn't have a second monitor, so what I did was I just had, like, OBS open in another window, and I'd tab out to see if anyone had messaged in chat. And if someone had, I'd be, like, 10 minutes too late, and I'd be, like, talking to them, like, oh, hey, you still there? Like, sorry, I'm so... Oh, God, I was so cringe. I'm glad none of that survived. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. The first videos on my YouTube channel, I believe, are, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm a liar. No, immediately after I realized I could stream really easily, I started, like, opening up a bunch of, like, series. Like, oh, what am I going to stream next? And I pulled up, like, Metro Exodus, I pulled up, like, Wolfenstein. Like, all these games that I sort of, like, enjoyed. I should go back to playing Metro Exodus. I kind of, like, I digged the atmosphere. Golden Order seal. Not immediately useful to us. Now, if I did play Metro Exodus, it'd be the first fucking time. Actually, no. Again, we played Metro 1 and 2 on stream, but not Exodus. What the fuck is with my channel? I'll stream anything, right? Right. Oh, goodness. Now, I've been taking a lot of me time recently, because I have been hard at work. And I mean hard at work on this Magic TTRPG system. I was gonna walk on some of it this morning, but then I got, like, out horny and I jerked off and I didn't bother. How am I supposed to get that one, then? My god, this one goes everywhere but where I need it to be. Fuck, really? No, get back here. I'll hunt you down on horseback if I have to. Well, we know it has to pass through here, so... Oh, fuck off. We should have got that. Come on. Come on. Give it to me, you son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. Is there something going on here? I feel like I'm being booze-bambled. There we go. Oh god, I guess we've just been, like, really lucky getting that the other times. Oink. But no, yeah, this, like, magic system I've been working on, I'm really, really happy with it. It's like, when I think of, like, a D&D spell, I think about a wall of text that doesn't tell me anything and is just really restrictive. Like message, for example. You got that spell that lets you put a message into someone's head from, like, a mile away or something. It's like... That fucking spell has more rules than applications. Like, sure, it's really useful, but most of it is just like... Ooh, apologies, that's the wrong thing. No, let me read that one up. Let me read that one up. What's it called? It's just called message. It's like, you've got all the useful information. Casting time, 1 action. Okay. The cantrip, cool. Transmutation, neat. That matters to someone. 120-foot range, kind of lame. I mean, actually, no, really lame. Like, sorry, if I'm gonna, like, be spending 120 feet of range to just, like, send a message to someone, I can just yell it. Like, what? Target a creature within range. Okay. Duration, 1 round. And then it's got this stupid wall of text that says, you point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message for target, and only target. Here's the message, and can reply in whisper that only you can hear. You think that's the wall of text? No, it keeps going. You can cast a spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond a barrier. Magic silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood blocks this spell. What? Magical silence, sure, right? Makes sense. Whatever the fuck that is. 1 foot of stone. Eh? It's magic. It'll just go through the stone. 1 inch of common metal. A thin sheet of lead or 3 foot of wood blocks this spell. The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners or through openings, but not through 1 foot of stone. What a fucking just jackass Wizards of the Coast moment. Like, what are they doing? Okay, 1 sec. I just want to do something real quick. What's that in it? I'm gonna get messages and they're gonna distract me. I'm gonna just, like, close them for now. Oh, there we go. I get distracted easy. I have problems. Alright, put Keen back on this. Bloody Slash. Best one I got. Allocate flasks over there. Oh, we can still increase the flask. I didn't know. But oh yeah, that's like... That's my thought... Oh, fuck, wrong way. That's my thoughts about, like, D&D magic in general. It's like... It's just so unbelievably restrictive for no reason. It's like, if this thing is magic, why won't you let it just be magic? It's like, what, am I gonna be that DM who's like... My players are like, they've come up with this good idea. And they're like, I wanna... Okay, so to start this idea, I'm gonna send a message through the wall at them. And then I have to be the DM who's like, actually, it's 1 foot of stone wall, so a message can't get through, unfortunately. It's like, oh, okay. What a crock shit. Or they're like, oh, I'm gonna send a message to my friends, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, it's more than 120 feet away, so you can't. Like, oh, okay. Well, that's just a crock of shit. Don't get me wrong, I'm not just mad about, like, this spell particularly. It's just, like, all spells read like this. Like, the solid wall of text that should be explaining how, like, cool you are just says, like, also you're not allowed to do this, and also your mom gay. Like, I don't know what Wizards of the Coast is thinking. It's like, oh, you want to be a cool magician? Sure, here's all the, like, silly rules. Thank you for the, follow. I'm stupid. Welcome on in. No, I'm just talking about how I'm not, like, fond of most D&D spells being really restrictive. Like, at the end of the day, I'm a big, cool wizard. Jack is fine. What's up? Not much, not much. I hope you're having a good day. Where do I fucking go? Is it here? Cheery! Cheery, I was just reading up on some, spells from D&D, right? Have you ever seen the spell message, Cheery? Because I think message is a fucking joke. Wait, does message even tell you how much of a message you're allowed to send? No! It has all of these rules, and it doesn't tell you how many words you're allowed to use. It gives a word limit? It doesn't. I'm reading it. It says, you point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply. And then it goes on to all of these, like, restrictions. You can cast this spell through solid object if you know the target is beyond the barrier. But then it says, magic silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood block the spell. So it's like, what's the point? What's the fucking point? A hazmat test. Or drop kick it. Hey, yo. You can drop kick tests. How long have you played Elden Ring? I haven't played it because your console sucks? Let's see. I don't know the exact number, but I think we're upwards of 830 hours now. On this character, not sure. Solid, not sure. But no, yeah, message. It gives you all of these fucking rules about, like, what it can and can't pass through, and then doesn't tell you about the word limit. I could, theoretically, put, like, an entire Shakespeare play into your head. It's D&D spell writing for you. They spend so much time talking about, like, restrictions and what you have to do and, like, the components and stuff. And a solid 0% time actually letting you have, like, player freedom. Hey, yoink. A little bit of backstabbing to regenerate our energy. No big deal. No big deal. These tree roots and things are making me feel nervous in a way I can't quite explain. Oh, hi! Where the hell did you come from? Is it up there? Eh. Let's see. When I finish frying this chicken, you look because you're sure you've seen a word limit before? I'm sure I'd seen it too, but I just went to, like, the official D&D wiki and it doesn't mention it anywhere. Let's see here. Just yoink. Oh, hi! Let me borrow you real quick. I've got something only you can do. Oh. But fine. You like... Did you? Yeah, you did. questions for the first test and the second test has 100 questions. Why does it need 2 tests? Why can't I just condense it all into 1 test? I don't know, I guess I'm not a test-making guy. I love this little spinning thing. Owie. There we go. What do I get from you? Smithing Stone 6. I think that's the ones we need. Let me go from here. Oh, up. But not that side of the letter. Oh. Gamma tarnished. We can get there. Now, I'm making the magic in my sort of like scenario really open, but really sort of like just fun. Like, obviously, fireball, spell, right? Cast a ball of fire. It's what you want. Secondarily, it can light things on fire. Of course it can. I'm not gonna, like, question players' ability to do that. I'm gonna give players all of the ability in the world to, like, start a fire. And I'm gonna give DMs no information on how to deal with a fire. Because honestly, I think some of, like, the funniest D&D moments come from the fact that DMs just don't know how to deal with, like, a roaring fire consuming a building. Ooh. Meta awareness is like we can just stop people from going into an area. Help put hazmat suits on a person and hazmat operations. Stuff. Okay. Sounds like highly useful. Gimme, 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 thank you. I don't actually know how we're supposed to go in here. That sounds like one of those, like, niche skills to have, though. Do we go? Is this an invisible wall? Yep. Fucking From Software. Yoink. Can I make that? Yes, we can. Lightning Grease? I'll probably never use it. Yoink. Down again. I just don't get the point of these ball enemies. They just explode. Big sippy. And then the 3-point combo. Point 1. A baby boy. Point 2. A health potion. Point 3. Enhance him. Point 4. Tenderize. This is just default Elden Ring dagger. I feel like I have to reiterate that sometimes. We're just using the dagger. Oh wow, Jesus fucking Christ, lens flare, what the hell? Is that a bug? Is that a light bug? What's going on? Okay. Alright, let's see. If I remember correctly, we're not allowed to go up here. Tightly blocked shot. I don't know who we're supposed to kill for this one. How many runes do we got on us? Not enough. Oh, sorry, my bad. Not enough to have warranted me doing that. Okay. Back to a big tree. I'm hoping I can summon going up here because I don't like the fight that's ahead of me. I'm also running for some reason. Oh. Annie. Come and get some, you big gargoyle frick. Excuse me. Ow. Dude has some serious fucking hitbox issues. As in, the issue for me is that his hitbox is everywhere. There we go. That just wasn't so bad. Maybe the secret is you just have to kill every boss in the game. That way it just makes it a little easier for you. Okay, apparently there's 2 Ashes of War here. Some runes up there. God, I am looking forward to, like, the new weapon type they add, just being fists. How many seeds is that? 5. Oh, Cherry's back. I gotta ask her. She's been making a lot of chimkin. Huh? I don't know where he is. You go over to the other side? Hmm. Gonna have to put a little thought into that one. This handbook has no word count. Even checked sending. In case you're mixing it up. It also has no word limit. Yeah, I don't know where, like, the word limit came from. But I find it kind of crazy that, like, there is one. With sending, you could send a whole video essay across planes to someone you know. Yeah. I made message a thing in my magic set as well. But with less stupid fucking limits to it. Like, the thing that really ticks me off about it is that stupid piece of text that's like, it can't go through this, 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 and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And it's like, why not? It's magic. If a DM wants to have it, like, not go through certain things, That's up to the DM. Not you, Wizards of the Coast. Sheep is about to get hot and heavy with Ace Beanie, so let me just send him a 1 hour long transcript of the documentary on the theory of abiogenesis. Yeah, because like that's what they've essentially set up here. That's what they've set up. They've set up a system that's like, oh yeah, we have all these limits and range and rules and stuff. However, you can just continuously fucking send someone an endless stream of consciousness message for as long as you want, forever, infinitely. Like, what the fuck are they smoking at Wizards? How dare they call themselves Wizards of the Coast when they're this shit about magic? I feel offended on behalf of Wizards. Yep. Any more big bands? Oh, Golden Room 10. Don't mind if I do. Leave me alone. Because the duration is 1 round, so really it's a 6-second message. Yeah, technically. I don't know, it just feels like the people wording D&D spells are kind of shit. Like, I can land on any spell, and I'll be able to find a fault with the way that it's worded. Let's go, let's go. Search spells list. Okay. We get just any random spell. Spell list. Scroll, 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 scroll. Fucking... Branding Smite. Sure, here we go. So, 2nd level evocation. Right? It is a paladin spell. Range self. That's not a very useful indicator. Is it like it only applies to me? No, this is called Branding Smite. You smite someone else. Duration, concentration, up to 1 minute. The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. I don't care how the weapon gleams. Tell me what the spell does. The attack deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target. Okay, you could have just put, the next attack deals 2d6 extra radiant damage to target. Which becomes visible if it is invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends. That just seems arbitrary. That just seems so arbitrary, doesn't it? At higher levels, when you cast a spell using spell slot 3rd level or higher, the extra damage increases by 1d6 for every spell slot above 2nd. You could just write that as increase damage by 1d6 per level cast above. You don't have to do... When you cast a spell using a spell slot, like, just calm it down. Calm it down. No, that stuff about, like, fucking... Enemies turn visible if they're invisible. It just feels like tacked on. You know? It feels tacky is what it feels. Then they can't hire the writers they know. Cheery, that's what it always is, though, isn't it? It's like... I know this guy called Gary, and I want to give him an in position at my job... My, like, workplace, Wizards of the Coast. He's my wife's son. He's gonna be a great writer. He's really gonna put some good work out. And then Gary ends up writing shit like that. Did I already eat those runes? Damn, I get ahead of myself. My wife's son? Yeah. Not your son, your wife's? Yeah. That's just how I imagine, like, the conversations and stuff going down around the D&D, like, offices. For no reason other than I'm insulting them. So people are like, you should be the bigger person, and I'm like, how's your wife's son? Ugh. Fucking, no, seriously though. It's also your boss's son somehow. Hey, it's nepotism. It's like the modern day, like, royal family. Some D&D notes that I've sent the, current working PDF to. Are really happy about this feature, and I am too. But we have instituted a studying mechanic into the mix. There we go. Got a shield weapon out. God fucking dang it. Because, like, if this is going to be a magical university or, like, magical school, I want there to be the stresses of school life involved in it. Otherwise, it won't be an authentic experience. Yeah. One. Good practice. He feigns his attacks for so long. Fuck you, FromSoft. Like, these moves only work because, like, this is a video game. I've talked about this before. Or I've sort of complained about this before. These moves work because this is a video game. On a real battlefield, you holding your weapon in the air for, like, 10 minutes to, like, tease out an enemy's dodge just gets you killed. It's like I'm fucking playing as Henry, and I just, like, hold my fucking weapon up. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna dodge this, you're gonna dodge this. And, like, the guy does not dodge roll. He just stabs me in the face. Alright, get out of here, bozo. Not time for me to fight you yet. I like how for no real reason, as far as I can tell, they change him to drop a brass shield in the Convergence mod. Okay, let's see. We'll push our way towards the Draconic Tree Sentinel, but then we're going to pivot to Volcano Mana. What I think we'll do. Who am I kidding? I'm in control. That's what I know we'll do. Wasn't it? There we go. No, I'm very fond of, like, shitting on weird D&D mechanics that shouldn't exist. We need some more 6s so we can get that one up, because that's a damage dealer. Plus 209 from scaling. Beautiful. Apparently some stuff like here. We'll hunt for first. Because I'm good like that. No, I will say I do think like D&D spells are worded stupidly. And it's not conducive to helping the player understand how their magic works either. It's just like stupid wording. It feels like stupid wording, and then the writer realizes, oh, but they might think they can do this, but we don't want them to be able to do that, so write in a thing that's like, oh, they can't do that. A 3-inch thick piece of wood blocks the spell, sorry. It's what it's. So many pointless or very niche spells. Yeah. It's like, I got this spell I added to mine. It's called Pricks, right? The idea is, you're a novice-like spellcaster, right? You've just got into this. What's the first thing you're going to try and do? Make a little bit of cash. That's all the spell is for. Like, it's got magical performance. You can do magical performances. You'll earn a little bit of, like, money if you perform doing it. Like, not a lot of money, because, like, people just don't tend to give you money. But you'll earn a little bit of money. You've got, like, magical pickpocketing in that same skill. Magical forgery. Right? The ability to magically hide an object on yourself. And I included all of those. Was that a voice break? I included all of those because I think, like, the way that modern D&D works, where it's like, oh yeah, you could learn this spell, but it's useless. Like, I'm sorry, there's a spell in D&D that's just called Detect Good and Evil. I'm not mad because my players used this on me once. I'm mad because there's, like, no versatility outside of it, and people aren't just good or evil. Like, you can argue, like, oh, well, it's actually about, like, detecting for, like, evil creatures and stuff. Like, I don't know that creatures work like that either. I don't think D&D knows if creatures work like that either too, because they had to remove that thing that they had where what was it? Different races have different alignments. Like, if you wanted to play as a drow, you had to be some form of evil. It's like, I don't know about that. Why are we saying that some races are predisposed towards, like, certain behaviors? That's not a very bueno thing we should have at our, like, tables. Wasn't even in 3.5. It was just suggestions. I mean, people treat it just like a suggestion in like most tables. Like, most tables treat it as a suggestion. Like, if a player came up to me in the past and was like, hey, I have this character I want to play, they're a drow cleric, I wouldn't, like, slap them and say, why would you play as a drow cleric? Don't you know the drow are evil, all of them? You should play as a rogue instead. That way you could be evil like the drow are supposed to be. Like, no, has anyone ever been that stupid? Oh, it's these funny skeletons. I love them. It was like, most of this race are evil, however some have been known to go against the mold. Yeah, no, this is why 5... Hello? 5th edition eventually had to, like, remove this. It's because it's just fucking offensive, isn't it? Like, just straight up saying, like, ah, so, some races are just evil, cope with that. Like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't a suggestion. It was like, no, you're evil. You're a fucking drow, you're evil. It's like, no. Nuh-uh. I'll play a male drow cleric. No, I don't care if you're worshipping. Like, there's another thing that really irritates me about world building in D&D. It's just a vague assumption that we all have to play within D&D's world. Like, I'll allow D&D's races, you know? Races are a system that I haven't built in this, TTRPG I'm making. Because I want players to, if they so choose, bring their own. And I will write them as canon. Because that's my fucking job. My job as a DM. To, like, allow players to express as much as they want. I just don't know how Wizards doesn't know that. Like, that's the one thing they should be doing, is giving players the ultimate, like, freedoms of expression. Like, freedom to be whoever they want to be, to do whatever they want to do, to go wherever they want to go. But they're like, nah. Here's all of, like, the rules. It feels like they're trying to make a board game out of something that is imagination. It's like trying to apply Monopoly rules to a game of, like, play fighting. I don't know. Like, I'm happily just, like, adding a bunch of, like, cool spells. I don't want to make anything that's, like, useless or irrelevant. But I do know that I am frustrated with D&D Magic. I am. The reason why I like Lancer a lot more, because it feels like you craft your mechs, essentially. So it doesn't really feel like a problem. Like, all the rules and restrictions don't feel like a problem. It's like, no, but if I get this level in this thing, then I'll be able to unlock that frame so I can do this. Like, oh yeah, makes sense. I don't know, I just like consistency. I don't feel like D&D has any. I feel like they're very much just sort of like... They've got these writers who aren't doing a good job. And that I would fire. Continuing to produce these rules that are very just arbitrary, because they've probably got like a fucking office mandate, like have a rule in place. Jesus Christ. If you want to play Elden Ring, you just have to ask. Aren't you Woiken? I feel like I'd give him a sec. I feel like I'd rather play Helldivers. I feel like I'd finally accept your invitation. These fucking snails go away. Lancer would be cool if Ace ever made a mech. Ah yeah, speaking of Lancer. Not like I prepared a bunch of things or anything for a campaign that's never gonna happen because Ace won't make it back. Hey yo, Ace and Jazzy on a date? Question mark. Wiggly eyebrows. Did make one the other day. Just forgot to save. What the fuck? We'll make it again. Ace, you're my favorite boy failure. Made it before work was pretty basic. Understandable. You can have a further look for if you want. Helldivers, aren't you gonna abandon me when Jazzy wakes up? What's going on now? I feel like I need to be in the null. Feel currently not in the null. Whereas I feel like I should be in the null. Rotations with Chen Helldivers is all. Oh, okay. I see, I see. And you, of course, immediately being the hoe that you are, were like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do him. You were like, I'll do him. I'll have sex with Jazzy. You harlot. You're like, I'll do intercourse. I'll put that 284 damage from the basic dagger. Where it's only because of Helldivers. Uh-huh. Just take your bags and go. Sniff. But now for real, I've been destroying my mental state over my work recently. Like, I've never noticed my mental decline so much. Like, usually we're just like really good about these things. We're fine. We're just like, it's cool, it's chill. I'll just come back to it some other time. But like working on this like Magic TTRPG, I've been so intensely fucking focused that I've just like you guys heard me last stream just like tired because I spent the whole morning making a class. Really not your fault. It isn't your fault. Oh, you meant the other thing. No, that's your fault. Rat-a-tat. Nothing is your fault, you're just a little guy. You know, I'll accept your explanation if you say you're just a little stupid baby boy. You say that, I'll be like, no, he's just a little stupid baby boy. I get it. 2,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 damage. Attack speed on those daggers is insane. Yeah, it has to dual wield attack. You just go. You don't say that, I don't accept your apology. Oh shit, this one's armored. What do I do? Like, blood attacks? How do I knock you down, bitch? Fall over real quick. I need to talk to your face. Don't run from me! Come here! Dickies. Would you just fucking fall over? I just need you to fall over, man. Damn it. I don't think this guy's gonna fall over. I don't think this dagger's got any poise breaking potential. It's horrible doing that Coliseum fight against those three dudes and having to kill that armored bow giant every time with claws. Aw, babe. But that area is a really high level. What are you doing there? What you doing there, Begley? You being a silly boy? No, little beanie, don't go into the fucking high level area, you'll die. Hehe. Beanie. You forgore? You didn't? I'm proud of you, babe. Proud of you in the way that only a sheep boy could be. Which is mildly. Mildly. Unleash the dogs. Hello, dogs. Dog is here. Here, dogs. Welcome. It gave me the summon prompt. I wasn't gonna not summon the dogs on these guys. Yoink. Wiggy Cracked Tear. Why do I not know what that one does? Prevents rune loss. It's that one. Haven't killed those dual gargoyles? Maybe you need maybe you need like the inner power of the sheep boy. Have you considered that? Wait. Purifies the Lord of Blood's curse and mixed physics. Where the fuck did we get this? Meh. 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 God, it's so hot that you make me bear. Those two things aren't correlated. I mean, like, it's so hot. As in, it's really warm, and also you make me bear. Helldrivers... They did? What's the theme? What's it called? Let me know if I need to go spend money on it. It's in a week? Okay, let me know if I need to spend money in a week. Let me know if I need to pay to win the war bonds. Oh, Bogart isn't here. He is supposed to... Uh-oh. Because I didn't bother with his quest. I need to kill him. Polar Patriot seems to be snowy themed. Ice weapons? Question mark?
God damn it. Why ain't it me? Why ain't it ever?
Thumbs up. Okay. Ashes of War. On here. It's Braggart's Roar. We not replace that? Or dupe that? Oh. Maybe I should go Lost Ashes of War. Be no Ash of War. BRB? Okay, baby. They got a weapon called the Purifier. That sounds interesting. Kinda here to find out what that is. Really pumping out weapons for that game kinda fast.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter, lay out your arms then.
I took you for dead. You've been gone 10 minutes. Braggart's Roar. There we go. Dupe that. Now I've got spare.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Fine. Class 101 Purify it. Set the trap, hold the trigger, let them charge at you, smile. They're getting closer, smile again. Closer, smile. Closer, smile. Closer and release the trigger. Splat. The longer you hold your nerves, end of a trigger, the bigger the damage. So it's a really big charged gun. It's got me kind of excited. Guessing I can't put Braggart's Roar on a... No, of course not. You can't put anything on a fucking dagger. You must hear me talking about Elden Ring and think I hate it. You can't fucking do anything in this game. Stupid fucking game. No, I love Elden Ring. It is From Software's best work to date, even though it is, as most From Software works are, flawed! Flawed! I guess this one's gonna be locked behind a 400 metal barrier? It was just money. Shmish, 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 throws money in it. I'm in that awkward position where I've got a blanket over my feet. Because I know that my feet will be cold otherwise. But the blanket's also making me too hot. There's no compromise here. Oh fuck, that guy lives? That's lame. Okay, hard boss incoming. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Nice horse, dude. Kinda stupid that you've chained yourself to it, but... Whatever, do I look like a doctor? Do I look like I know what medical condition you got? You got like in my way itis. Ooh. Okay. I'm used to things in this game being a challenge, but right now it seems like they're not. Which is okay, whatever. We're not going into the city. Not yet. We are, however, going to clear out the mountains, then clear out the underground. But first, there is 2 little areas here to clear out. Just down the way. I enjoy the case made for grinding in video games. Certain grinding isn't obnoxious. Like, if it's challenging and rewarding, that's nice. Not like Destiny. I call a really shit case of grinding in video games. Because there's no guarantee that you get what you want. And you just waste your fucking time. I guess that's where I'm at with it. I would like a guarantee that I will get an item that I would like. If I can get that guarantee, I'm good. There's an end goal that's not moved to next grind. Yeah, like Helldivers, for instance. Like, you can just grind out a bunch of those medals, and you'll eventually just get all of the content in the game. Grind out all the resources, get all of the content in the game. It's fine. I respect it. That's a big bear. Excuse me. Hey, that's what I needed. Great news. I didn't know these guys could do bleed effect on you. Stuff like MMOs, which I'm going to consider Destiny one of, despite the fact it's not a massive multiplayer game or open world. Stuff like MMOs, I think, are one of the most interesting cases of you could have good grinding built into the game, but they only ever do it in a predatory way. Assault, yeah, on the airburst rocket launcher, it seems like it would be good for horde smashing. Huh? They made a new rocket launcher? Rapid wall bonds let you buy anything from it straight away if you get the medals, rather than locking later items behind wasting tokens on stuff. Nah. It's fine the way it is. In my eyes, that's okay. Amount of stuff you unlock, just open the next page? I mean, now you've got a lot of stuff. I think he's fine. The Golden Epitaph, is that sword that America made? I don't know. Had a choice of anti-tank mines or Airbus rocket launcher, and we got the rocket launcher. I mean, that makes sense. Who the fuck wants mines? Ooh. This is what I mean about like a dungeon I really like. It summons a cart, then immediately comes at you. I'm glad we chose this one first. This is a really dickish dungeon, and I want to show off all its tricks. So now you are like, okay, I'll run past this cart. So you do. They smack you with one from behind. Or in front, I should say. Stuff you'll never use because another capable player card background. Cheery, you gotta understand, the hunt for drip is an eternal hunt. This is genuinely one of my favorite dungeons in the game just because of how dickish it is. Ooh! No, I'm good. No! New mechs that they teased months back, please. I feel like we're asking the devs of this game for a lot, considering, like, they never expected to get this many players to begin with. Treed. Yeah, I done got treed. It's my own fault. I should have let the status effect go down. Yeah, well, don't dodge behind the fucking cloud where I can't get you. I was ready to go because they teased it when they teased the Quasar can. Only bit for an event of some kind. You don't know that it's ready to go. What are you, a game designer? What are you, a coder now? Coding Snappo? Why did buggy us in? The game on release. This is why this is my favorite dungeon, no contest. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Skirt, skirt. Just dodge these cars. Don't be out there, bro. See, Ginger, now I'm just learning that the Alabama gaming scene is a much more varied place than I ever anticipated prior. Like, that's what you're currently teaching me. Alright, now here's the best part of the entire dungeon. Yep. Oh, they make you do this. Oh, it's so evil. Not only do you have to dodge the carts, you have to fucking parkour down these. Oh. Yoink. Okay. Deep breath. Still alive. I love Elden Ring. I really do. It does some of the genuinely silliest things in the dungeons. And some people, not naming names, they never get to see those really funny fucking things with the Elden Ring dungeon still. I don't believe that was all. I think there's more down here. Fuck you, get your bitrate turned down. Fuck you, I'll turn your bitrate down, bitch. Sorry, that was uncalled for. I don't really mean that. Whoa! Oh. In Bloodborne, I would have just slid off, by the way. Just of note, if this was Bloodborne, I'd be dead right now. Oh. Yeah, this is why this is one of my favorite Elden Ring dungeons. Just the exploration. Wait, but that doesn't explain how we get in that other area we saw. Might have considered myself a little bit too, high up to get hit by that. No, we are in a bonus area right now. This isn't the main cart path. You got sick for some reason? Like, oh, what? Down with the? A what? What the fuck? What the? What the fuck? For what purpose? You can't jump on top of it. Oh, it's the cart? It's got a cart projector on it, so if I do that, the light is gone. So now this cart should also be gone. But the cart is not gone. Oh, come on. None of this a little off the top bullshit. Ain't it the hairdressers from software? I mean, we did just turn off the cart, but the cart is still here, so I don't know what to do about that. Oh, I guess. Oh, great. Get out of here, Tonys. am I? Honestly, I didn't realize how deep this place goes. I've never been this deep in. There's like a second fucking dungeon in here. Ace, give me all your super credits. Simp for me. I'm not gonna farm them myself, I'm lazy. I've never seen an Omen do a fucking front flip at me before. We have 120 or so. That'll get you a blowy. Crucible Feather Talisman. It's gonna be as useless as all the other Crucible Talismans. Improves dodge rolling, but increases damage taken. Is that the one that gives me the cool effect? No. $2 worth of super credits. Why are you so cheap? Nah. Wait, is this the projector from below? Yeah, and now it's projecting something up there. Ah. Huh? That's great. Glad I lived. I want to try getting on. Wait, no, it's just the floor now. You can do that? I mean, I'm just really good at the game. I can do anything. What? What did I just get? Why did I just get... What? Oh, this dungeon just became so much cooler. What, we just got an Ash of War and everything. That's so cool. Yeah, I guess it's just a kill circle, huh? Even this one's gone. Oh my fucking god, this is my favorite dungeon in the game. Hell's this place? It is the Urza Hero's Grave. Yes, this one. I think it's got a Crucible Knight at the end, which I'm not looking forward to because I don't have any healing flasks. Because I kept getting hit by a fucking giant car. Crazy how that happens. Oh wait, I'm Stake of Marikid. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. We got the whole fucking 3 Sentinel set for that. That's epic. Can you kill me any fucking faster, please? We love steaks and tasty, crunchy steak. Very well done. Burn. Burn. On my chest. Ah. Oh, there we go. Back at the Stake of America. This dungeon's wild. I love this dungeon. Favorite dungeon in game. Absolute bullshit. Thumbs up. 10 out of 10. It's like my glowing recommendation for this dungeon. It is absolute bull, and you can conquer it. Ginger doesn't get why I like doing all of the side dungeons. But, like, I feel like I hope I've explained, like, the reason why I like this dungeon so much. You know? I haven't even had time to buff myself. Mr. Crucible Man, no. Haha. Crucible head. Holy shit, he's got a drill little pierce the heavens. Did they kill my Mimic Tier? Mimic Tier, what the fuck? Okay. Let me keep up my focus. Please put me down. Thank you. I could have been it right now. One down. Now how the fuck do I deal with this asshole? Ow. Oh god. Fence buff. Wait, no. Fence buff. He faints that attack for so fucking long. An obnoxious piece of shit. I think this is one of those bosses that gets a lot easier to deal with in, like, Phase 2. That got the rhythm going for sure. Last potion. I'm back. Oh my god. Woo! Jesus Christ, FromSoft. Oh. Oh. Just gonna take a second. Alright, second over. That's a rune bear. I think I don't see that giant rune bear. Ah. C'est la vie. Wow. Yeah, they really just put two fucking dungeons right next to each other, and I'm not sure why. Hey, Tommy, I mean, hello, Sheeper. Listen, if you want to take a bite of a Tommy so bad, you can just bite the Tommy. You can just bite and lick all over the Tommy. I'm not gonna call you weird for it. You can just do that. It's fine. It's free. Midriff. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Dad.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
I'm gonna beat this blacksmith up. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this blacksmith, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, oh, you're alive. Sorry, took you for dead there for a second."
Greetings. Are you here for
Upgrade the dog. Upgrade the dog. Can't upgrade that dog. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze so fucking bad. There we go. Big sneeze. Still not dead, but I give you shit weapons. That's exactly what it sounds like he's saying. Alright. My second favorite dungeon. Not kidding. We've got door, we go down the stairs. Right, chat? Pay close attention to this dungeon. You might even notice something I didn't the first time around. Sneeze in? You have a sneeze thing? You got a thing for sneezes? You like that sneeze ussy? You won't pay attention? Oh, I know you won't. Grace motherfucking beanie. Okay. This is a transporter tramp dungeon. You use chests to teleport through it. And it is evil. I would never be caught moaning on stream. Never. Not once. Not one time. It's never happened and you can't prove it. Prove it. I would never do that. It's just not who I am. Ace, you moan more on stream than I do. And when I point out that you're being a lewd whore, you just do it more. Moan in distress when you ate an onion like an apple? Look, everyone eats an onion like an apple at some point in time. And everyone makes that noise. It's completely normal. Yeah. Everyone eats an onion like that? Well, you're wrong. Because I clearly do. Huh. Did we ever get Alexander out of the hole? Yes, we did. He literally says to us, I think I'll go toughen up on the mountain Glemnir. Anyway, we're done in this room. Leroy Onion and Sal, the idea of just buying one never occurred to you? Try it. You might like it, Miles. That paid you $70 to do it. Everything I ate afterwards tasted like Pringles. Got some weird onions. Some weird onions in America. Weird American onions. Anyway, we're still not out of this dungeon yet. We need to find the correct chest to go through. Onion? Yeah, the onion. The onion. Huh. At this point... Huh. If I didn't run through this place so fucking fast last time I was here, I wish... I'd probably know which way to fucking go. I seem to remember a side passage, but I can't seem to find it. Is it you? There it is. Aw. Kamikaze parts. In we go. Oy, 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 oy. Remember that chest is there, because it might not take us back to the same place that we just were. Ah, there's the trick. There's the trick. We're not in the same dungeon right now. It transported us to an exact copy of the dungeon we were just in. Okay. What are those Japanese peace chips back when they like $4 a bag? What the fuck are you saying? Why is it that like America land? It's just like good food, combine good food, slap a nationality on the side, call it a day. Cooking done. Why can't you just be normal? You know, the moment I realized that, like, you can't just put two good foods together and make an even better food? I took one pizza, and then I took a second other pizza, and I placed the other pizza on top of the first pizza. And I cooked it. And it wasn't good. Why are you yelling at me, Ginger? You mad, bro? Why's your food just, oh, look, another country made this, yoink? That is literally your food. What are you talking about? Some tomato and cheese powders. Add them to chips. Huh? Is that... The fuck is tomato powder? Apple doesn't fall far from the tree? I disagree, but not for the reasons you think. You see, Mr. Snapu. Dehydrated tomatoes ground into powder. I'm gonna make my tomato potion out of that. Hi, Kroa. Kroa? I've been meaning to ask. Is that like? Does that translate to anything, or is that just like a cool name? Yes, we're lost. Ah, frick, where are we? Where are we? We're back in the original dungeon. We don't want to be in the original dungeon. We gotta get to the secret dungeon. We gotta try all the chests in the secret dungeon. Let's immediately just use the same chest again. Ah, that took us back to the start, huh? Okay, so that one actually takes you to that one. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Is it this one? This one took us back to the pot room. Take us out of here. Loosely translates to dark or sinister, so it fits. Okay. I see. I have no idea where we are. I'm like full Gandalf mode right now. I have no memory of this place. We went up here. No. This area is fake. It's phony. It's a phony fake area. Which means that this area up here isn't real. Oh god, this area up here is real. Watching 5 cat VTubers fighting zombies was hilarious. Yo, I missed that. What a nyaz. I don't know what cats do. What do you say you went to bed with an exclamation mark like that? Like I did something wrong by gleeping. This means we're back in the normal dungeon again. I'm so confused. We used this one. It didn't take us anywhere useful. You didn't tell me you did? Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought you'd assumed I was asleep by the fact that I was not responding to your messages. Go ahead. Okay, we used this trap in the other dungeon before. Let's use it in the normal dungeon now. That just took us back. Which dungeon are we in? Normal one or the fake one? We're in the fake one because there's no lever there. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the fake one. The fake one. We're in the fake one right now. Okay. uh, uh, where am I? Oh. We used Vent Transporter Trap in the fake dungeon. I think we need to cross over to the normal again. I don't know. Like the other chest takes us into the fucking... It takes you into the little jar room. But I want to go to the little jar room. Okay, this is stairs that lead up to a ladder, so we're in the normal dungeon now. Right? Hydrate, I will get right on that. We need to get over that big stretch, a little big stretch. Where does that fucking door come out of? Actual impossible geometry. Huh? Take us back into the fake dungeon. We're now in the fake dungeon. See, from the fake dungeon, we can just come out here. But the other dungeon has a fake room. Did we fully explore the fake dungeon? I feel like we did. God, this is some twisty, turvy bullshit. Miyazaki, what the fuck? Like, the thought process behind this dungeon was like, what's the most sociopathic thing we can do to the player? We used this before. No matter what, this chest takes us to the pot room. But are we in the fake pot? Oh! We're in the fake pot room! Okay, it was that simple. It's simply the fake pot room. Don't understand what there is to not understand about it. It all makes perfect sense. I still haven't hydrated, but I will. Oh. Yo, chat, do you like geometry? Because I think we just busted it. It's actually such a fucking crazy dungeon. I don't know how to leave. Hi, Zigzag. I don't know how to leave. I don't know how to leave. You're not Sevenths, but I don't know how to leave. Is this the one? I'm Sheeper. I'm Sheeper. I remain Sheeper. I'm Sheeper. It'll be okay, Zigzag. Okay. We found it. We good. No panics. Make your Maj 2 stream more disgrunkle. It's okay, I don't think I was gonna make a Scrunkle redeem. I think you're gaslighting me about that one. gonna feed me Manjito? Manjito. Oh, there's Jazz in here. Listen up me, just focus on the fucking boss. Not getting hit, focus on hitting the boss. He's so pretty. Mange 2? That can't be how it's pronounced. No, the redeem was just going to be like a bunch of Mojito falling from the ceiling. Well, it's just my voice going, Mojito. 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 It's like my lowest effort redeem ever. Just me continuously going, Mojito. Goofy ass. Have we got enough to make this Jackoff spawn yet? Out my chest. No? No, he's just not here. No. Not running over his spawn trigger right now. He's just not here. Is M Dagger a person? No, it's Madaggers. Look, see? Them is Madaggers. We'll progress up the mountain first. I quit. Was that something totally different? Oh no, I've just got my daggers. See, these my tasty daggers. They do stabbing. Tasty, crunchy stabbing. Yum num num num. Doing a naked run? Oh, what are you talking about? I got pants on. I can't be naked if I'm wearing pants. Alright, good job, boys. Roll it. Oh, you're gonna attack me now, huh? You'll regret this when I'm Elden Lord. No, I'm compromising on giving myself pants. And that's going to be at only drip. I'm going to give ourselves gloves. Now I think about it. Keeping it light load. Nah. Too much. Too small. Nah. Too long. Those'll do. Those fit the drip. We're fine. Not even a concern. Yikes. They open their chests. They die. Simple. Let me double check. Got the right areas and stuff. I don't remember where the map is. Oh, no, wait, no. Just got the memory. Core memory unlocked. Oh, PvP damage. Interesting. Keep it up. Doink. See, Cheery, I simply don't die. I'm built different, as you can see. Don't you roll at me. Hey, Cheery, you know what this reminds me of suddenly? Reminds me of the rolling giant, Cheery. I'm gonna fall off the rafters before the end. Boink. I never take the time to kill these things. That's why I feel like I have to now. I'm always just gonna run through here and run straight past them, then, like, what's the point, you know? Like, I gotta stop and, like, smell the roses eventually and just, like, kill the enemies. Speaking of enemies, hello, sir. You heard of Mangetout? They're a good, healthy snack for you. At least I think they're healthy. Are Mangetout healthy? Fury, I need some biology information. Fury! They are vegetable, so they're healthy. Can you tell me scientifically why they're healthy? Don't eat asparagus. Why? Because it turns your pee funny colors? Ooh. I'm suddenly feeling the overwhelming urge to buff myself. Hello, why? Goodbye, wife. One of the one of the worst veggies you could consume. One of the worst veggies you could consume. It's not good for you. Image 2 for eat all. You can apply to snap peas and snow peas. Hang on. So the name for Mangetout is literally the fucking instructions for Mangetout. You fucking eat them! No, Cherry. I'm drinking pee. I'm eating ass. Shit, I was supposed to say cock. Meaning cock. Cock. Fuck. I give up. Twitch channel over. That was it. That was the last Sheeper stream. Not gonna do any more now. He's failed for the last time. Mangetout. And another one. And another one. What do I always feel the need to pull off of this corpse up here? Masumber 6. Very cool. Explains why I always come here and I remember here. Bum, 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 bum. There are two other directions we can go through here. There are two other directions which I want to go through here. Out of the Sage's Cave, or do I come out lower than this cave? I don't know. We killed the, No, we didn't kill the boss. Interesting. Scientific name for snow peas is Pisum thetivum. Dude, Latin's such a goofy fucking language. People are like, yeah, let's make a bunch of stuff out of Latin. Latin's a really respectable, cool language. Pisum. Latin's really cool. It's one of like the oldest languages on Earth. It's like, it's so applicable to like the modern English language. Pisum. Dude, if I said fucking pisum in the Harry Potter universe, my fucking cock would start leaking. It's Latin, it's true, that's how it works. Alright. 311 damage on a dagger. Slend earning vacation days is encouraged, but using them is frowned upon. I'm sure I am surprised. And to add at Vault-Tec, but I guess that statement is mostly valid still. Yo, I'm gonna vacation as much as I fucking please. And you're right, Cheery, that does sound like a fucking Japan thing. I have to write a, like, very emotional letter to my boss afterwards where I'm like, I'm so sorry that I took one vacation day. I will forfeit this month's pay to maintain good relations with you. For those who are wondering, stop by the Yakuza Friday streams to wonder why Sheeper has this view of Japanese work culture. The literal fucking quest in Yakuza 4, where some guy gets harassed because he didn't downsize his company to save the company. Like, one of the ex-employees comes up to him on the streets and is like, if you just downsized the company, I would be in such a better state right now. Instead, you went and let the whole company die. What the hell? Like... What? They have reclining chairs so they can nap at work. Ugh. Yeah. You know, like, it comes down to that thing as well. Do you remember those fucking old clips of people doing, like, yoga on, like, grassy rooftops? Look, that is a cult. That is cult-like mentality. You're turning your workplace into a cult and convincing the workers that they are nothing more than, like, indentured to you. Like, what the fuck, Japan? What the fuck? I actually say what the fuck, Japan, but, like, I don't know, America had it puppeted for a couple of years, so maybe that's why the work culture is so terrible. This is the long-term effects of having fucking Douglas MacArthur having anything to do with the politics of a place. Am I gonna get buffed just because I'm poisoned? No. I do not have any poison boluses. Yeah, no, 18-hour work days and then they go to drink for 2 hours after work. What the fuck? You ain't getting a life. My boss told me, like, we need you in tomorrow for 18-hour shift. I'd burn down the workplace. I wouldn't wait until, like, everyone had left either. If I was ever in a situation where some fucker expected me to work a 18-hour shift consistently, the building's coming down. You're doing 18 hours, you're paying the minimum $1,000 that single day. Yeah. Like, I'm not a fucking slave. Like... I don't know, I feel like I would be a real fucking hassle as an employee. For very good reason. I'm already poisoned. Already poisoned. Hey, it's the mushroom set. Mushroom. Okay. I'm gonna pop the flask early because I'm going to counterbalance the poison. Poison that just ran out. Fuck. Take America. That means we're safe. Jump into giant fucking pits. Hello, Refu. Goodbye, Refu. Yoink. Is there another path? Oh, I was about to fucking say. But what? Dead end? Eh? None? Anyway. Unleash the dogs. Does anyone fucking like these things? It's like an anime. Because if not, here's some catharsis for you. I'm not going to get involved here. There we go. Let that one get eaten by the fucking dogs. What an awful fucking cave. One of the worst in game. Not even original. It's just a boring fucking cave full of rot enemies. Ginger, you eat bugs. You're a thrall. You're a thrall. You're a vampiric thrall. This is thrall behavior. You just described the process of eating shrimp. And lobsters. To bugs. You eat bugs, Ginger. You eat bugs. You're a bug eater. You eat bugs. You know, people fucking eat sea insects that still have poop veins inside of them. They just eat those whole. And then they come to me. And they fucking complain at me because I want my steak to not be pink. You trick you into eating lobster one day and you're gonna love it. I'm never gonna fucking touch that disgusting fucking sea monster. They're horrible, they're gross, and I don't fucking like them. And honestly, whatever happens to the ocean had it coming first. I've decided to suddenly not be in front of that thing. You're supposed to take the shit sack out first. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for every single fucking prawn on it. What is this fucking pain in the ass? Like, yeah, you're gonna tell me, I buy these fucking prawns, I'm supposed to individually take the fucking, like, thing out of them? Or if I go to a restaurant and I order them, I'm gonna assume that they're always gonna, 100% of the time, always get the shit vein out? No. Hate to ruin shrimps for people, but you're eating poop. Your local fishmonger is supposed to have done that already? You will not do them all. That is a process that a machine can't do. And a worker will make mistakes. You objectively aren't? You objectively are. You really think a big fucking company out there that's running a fucking factory that's got a bunch of quotas is gonna sort through every single fucking shrimp and take those things out? They're gonna miss them. They're gonna miss them. Shit happens on the factory process. You're gonna miss the poop vein. Buy fish local. Buy poop fish. Your local guy, if he has to sort through like 10 bazillion fucking shrimp to keep up with demand, is going to miss a shrimp. He's gonna miss one. You buy, like, fish, right? Deboned. And sometimes you find a bone inside of them. You buy a bag of shrimp, you're gonna find one poop sack. All processed food has an allowed percentage of mouse shit to be in it. All like that? Yeah, but no, I specifically hate shrimp, though. Like, I don't care about, like, the fact that I've ate mouse poop in all of my other food. I just specifically hate shrimp. I'm shrimp's biggest hater. Do you eat peanut butter? No, I think it's gross. I never liked it. I never got the appeal. Texture and just, like, overall taste, not my cup of tea. Oh, British person said cup of tea! Don't be dare. Nah, you will never serve me shrimp. I look at a shrimp and I see the tiny little fucking bug with its tiny little bug claws and its tiny little, like, bug eyes. That's what I see when I see a shrimp. I still see the fucking bug. It's bugs in it from the pulverizing process. I prefer my bugs where I can't see them, is I suppose a point I should distinctly make here. Like, I'm fine with, like, most things, like, having bugs in them. Like, if I eat a fucking strawberry, I'm just assuming that I've probably ate a bug. Right? A shrimp does not hide the fact that it is bug. A shrimp does it's why I don't want to try any of those, like, bags of nutrient bug type things either. It's like, we've cooked the cow into a burger. You just want to eat the fucking bug? Like, no, there's probably way better types of preparation that we're just not doing yet. And, like, the shrimp just sits there in its bag, coalesced together like a tiny little family of bug horrible creatures that tore apart. Hello, Alexander. Hi, Ace.
Ah, good lady. What business might you have in such a place as this? I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Ah, so that's where you're supposed to get it from.
It's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars.
It's a shit saying. Have, like, a bonus or something to it. Boost the power of throwing pot items. Yeah, it does.
Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind above the
Okay. Bugs are cheaper and faster to grow as a source of protein. See it being a viable thing in the future. Bugs lay thousands of eggs. Growing most will die. When you trying to grow them, nearly all of them will survive to be eaten. I mean, like, I'm just not 100% into it. Like, good for you if that's your source of protein. I think I'd like to eat animals. I don't think animals are going anywhere. Oh. One thing is taste and texture. No, yeah, and I feel like I will taste a bug, and the texture will be crunchy. You know? I don't think they're gonna have any taste, so it's like they add salt. Now you've got your new crisps, but the crispiness is just a bug. Tastes good and it isn't gritty. You can make it into a burger still. That's a bear. They have a cave bear. Please let me move, good sir. Thank you kindly. For I am but a lowly traveller, and I would very much like to partake in this smithing stone. Farewell. Be the same shit, Lord. I'm literally gone. Bye-bye, dickhead. Try and scratch at these feet, but you're only scratching at these. Woohoo! Yippee! Yeah, I'm not fighting a fucking rune bear if I don't have to. Are you kidding me? What do I look like to you? A crazy person? Now, I feel like a lot of these, like, fucking... There's a new business that develops bugs that you can eat. Are, like, scams. I feel like they're just sort of like, here's a new business that's going to be, like, really popular in a couple of 100 years. Oh, not a couple of 100 years. In like, 50 years, this is going to be, like, a really big return on investment. Come on, get in now while it's hot. Everyone's going to be eating bugs in the future, and it's just, like, less about, like, producing an actual product and more about just being, we're the company that's going to solve the food problem in the future. Here's all the nutrition you'll ever need. Bugs. And it's like, it's just going to be miserable eating. Let's make that strawberry bread again for the weekend. What the fuck? I want to eat strawberry bread. Not the dagger that I want. Or a dagger that I will want, I should say. Also got daggers that I'd like. When you did for birthday cake? I hope I get a birthday cake this year. I want a birthday. That sad thing is, I feel like I'm only ever having cake if it's an occasion. You know? Like, why can't I just have a cake to enjoy? Have a nice cake. From Hobbit Cookbook. Is that like an actual thing of actual recipes that were in the thing? Or is it like one of those like media tech on things? Because I got this fucking Skyrim cookbook once. Some friends gifted me the Skyrim cookbook. And it is just the most expensive shit. It's like one of the meals was like, step 1, get a 30-pound fucking turkey steak. I was like, ah. No. Nah. Nah, I'm good. It teaches you how to make the sweet roll too, but I feel like if I already couldn't make the sweet roll, there's probably something wrong with me. One of those, we've got some recipes that would fit in with what Tolkien based the Hobbits on. So, it's basically just a cookbook that they sort of like... It's kind of a cookbook for the brand. I feel like. No chocolate and vanilla in my recipe since hobbits didn't have it. I'm learning a lot about hobbits. Okay. In here. Well, talking about hobbit foods, we're thinking about cooking you. Alive! I've been thinking about what I want to grow my hair into now that it's, like, short. I think I want to try all of the shit haircuts. Like, step one, that shitty fucking bowl haircut. It's just, like, a fucking round shape. Hi, Sensei! Hi! I want to get that shitty, like, bowl haircut that all of the annoying characters have. Like, there's never been a good character that's been coded to have that haircut. And I think I want to grow out a fucking, like, Legolas ponytail for a while. Guys, I should get twin ponytails. That'd look rancid on me. I should get the fucking Harlequin hair. That'd be fucking terrible. Mob from Mob Psycho? Yeah, but I didn't watch it, so... Doesn't exist. I like that the Tarnished can just exist in lava. Already have handlebars to grab onto now? No, I'm gonna make myself have the rancid Harlequin hair. They'll have that cookbook around somewhere. I should like whip it out and talk through the fucking recipes on it. Huh. You got a wig on front like that? That's a good point as well. I could just keep it all shaved and just, like, wear wigs. Saves me from having to, like, grow hair, honestly. Ow. One. Two. Three. There we go. I don't really know how wigs work, is the thing. And obviously, like, they go in your head, stupid. Yeah, I get that, but, like... I'm curious how they sort of, like, work. Like, do I sort of, like, glue them on a bit? How noticeable is it? They just sit on your head, but what if they fall off? What stops them from falling off? Alien cookbook, which is less about recipes they might have, and more recipes they make look like aliens. Weird. Born for like 2 years while you grew your hair out. Okay. You can pin them with hairpins. Like, to myself? Like, I pin them to me? Depending on the wig and how it's made, yes, you may need some special hair glue. Okay. I think I'll just grow my own. That's like a pain in the fucking ass. Hello, Tonys. Yeah, fuck. Go, please. Okay. Still gotta wash wigs too. Ugh, it just sounds like more of a pain in the ass. Doesn't feel like it's uncomplicated anything. That feels like it's recomplicated everything. Know how you messed up your name that bad? What? Squeeper's always been my name. Everyone knows that. Squeeper. Squeeper. Oh man. Do 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 do. Incidentally, it turns out we are back in the mine. Got our pickaxes swinging from. I need to stop. I need to fucking stop. It's a Bloodhound Knight, and he's just chilling. Yes, let's go say hi to the Bloodhound Knight that's just chilling. Oink. Hi, Bloodhound Knight, who's just chilling. God, all the fucking drip in this area. Nah. Suits the bandage better. What in the name of Christ am I supposed to accomplish here? Oh, really? Huh. Some water. Make it into obsidian. Oh, good idea. I have water bucket on me. Must have a lot of experience in this game to drop that precisely. 836 hours last time I checked. Too much playing of Elden Ring. I don't even like this game. Ugh. It's okay, I always fail this jump, so no worries. Sheepa. Oh man. Hurry up. Makes me a little bit salty, Ben. Play Helldivers? You're gonna play Helldivers with me for like 10 minutes, and then like Jazzy's gonna appear, and then I'm gonna like feel like a dumbass. You're gonna be like, bye babe, and you're gonna leave me. I ain't some side piece, Ace Beanie. I'm the main course, damn you. You just ignore him then? No, but you promised. You're like, yeah, I'll hell dive with you, Jazzy. If you don't hell dive now, you're gonna feel like a snake. You're not a snake, are you? Snake Beanie. Yoink. fuck, he's a snake. Nuts. I'm learning something today. Oh yeah, I should use my PS5 to install the God of War. Looks like a painful area to traverse. You get used to it. You get used to it. I'll say this of Elden Ring's like little torture dungeons. You get used to them. Ace can attest, we were here a while. Alright. What you got for me? Unleash the dogs. Unleash the dogs right now. Unleash the fucking dogs. Bad wolf of the champion. Bad. Sit. Sit. Stay. Bad pupper. Why can't I get a dog like this? Hey. Bloodhound Knight. Oh. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah. No, no, it's going, it's going, it's going, gone. Gone, gone, sneeze gone. No more sneeze. Ah. No, yeah, the Alien cookbook looks like absolute dog shit. What the fuck? It's just like... We got this food and then we made it look like the alien from Alien. Oh, we got this food and then we made it look like Egg from Alien. Teacher, there's a thing to be said about food presentation. And it remains to be said that this is, not good. Food presentation. Alright, we haven't explored all the secrets here. I know Elden Ring has some stuff hidden from us. Like, for instance, is there a room under the elevator? Yeah, almost certainly not. The food is served in life-size John Hurt. Well, you're not interested? Hold on. His name was John Hurt. And he got hurt. Who's that? Come on. And up, and turn, and... Fuck both of you. Both of you can go suck a caterpillar dick. There we go. Destroy those traps? Sometimes. Some of them. Some have been known to be destroyable. Oh, Paige. What those guys are called, they're Page Knights. I don't know why. I didn't figure out any historical reason when I was playing Henry's Bizarre Adventure. Oh, come on. Now this is the biggest piss take in a hot minute. Red branch shortbow. Didn't know they had one. Interesting. Interesting. Check for invisibles. Nope. It's visible. Why were those guys just sat examining the fire? Kinda silly. Run against the wolf, build up speed. Some. Huh? No elevator secrets. But hey, there's another one for you. That's the one I'm supposed to ride on the back of. Oh shit. I should have really expected a trap there. Okay. But the worst fate imaginable. Doink. A little bit of backstab health regen. No big deal, no big deal. Go up. Fuck. Oh. Narrowly. I'm gonna run down that. That's a completely different pit that we've got to now. Mm-hmm. Hello. Lovely to see you too. Mantis Blade. Are you a dagger? No. Which I should have known because I've looked through all of them. Up. Turn around. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh. Boy howdy, did Sheeper just find a little secret path. Cool. Can't jump up there if I use the elevator. That just leaves running blindly into lava as our next course of exploration. Which just sounds like a treat. Cart is coming. The cart is coming. Huh? Phase 2? In here. Phase 3, I guess, is just sprinting down lava, huh? He doesn't come. Come on. Well, we've got an area. That's a good sign. It means our exploration was for something and not nothing. Finger. That's where you're supposed to get that. Okay. Oh, and there's a... Come on. Come on. Come on. With a hole? With a boss. Neat. Well, now we know that for future. Alrighty. Back to the first Mount Glimmer campsite. That's kind of hype. We just learned some things. I hate learning. Grr. Let me stay stupid. I want to be dumb, not smart. God. Wah, wah. You win this round. Secret speedy path unlocked? Yeah. For all of those future times that I'm no doubt gonna have to go down there. Free hit. Free hit. I feel like I just got really annoying hitboxes on this guy. Like, if I was playing the game as this guy, I'd be really mad that I just lost me. Yoink. Scavenger's Curved Sword. That sounds like it would be cool. I would like a look at that. It does look cool. It does bloodlust build up, so that's cool. Double cool. Okay. Onwards and upwards. I got the hiccups. That means I'm dying. Miss me, chat. Miss me. One of the most obnoxious things is climbing a massive mountain and then just seeing an even bigger one off in the distance, like... Only it were a dagger? It kind of is a dagger. There's a lot of daggers that are basically just that thing. There was a dagger I saw which... Ow. Get out of here, bozo. It was a dagger that I remember seeing which had a unusually high strength scaling. And it caused blood buildup. Which Honestly, sounds like an even more fun way to play the game than the one that we've currently been doing. Boink. It's the one that I believe the little screaming demi-human drop. The demi-humanmans. Yeah, they sent some sort of big expeditionary battle force up this mountain. According to the lore. And they just, like, went mad. The D&D cookbook uses cup measurements for breads. Wait, what else is in the D&D cookbook? I'm interested. Like, they have a bread. I think that's a very lame place to start your cookbook. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they've got some more stuff. Realize with sheep, you can still hear his bleating, so majestic. Nah. Drown mushroom steaks. It's just mushroom? Oh, so it's mushroom steaks, not mushroom steaks. Not like they put mushrooms on steaks, it's mushroom steaks. Gotcha. Right. Okay, Dungeons and Dragons. Whatever you say. Some cocktail called Roll Rum. Seems like it's not from D&D. You roll dice, here's right. What the fuck? Sounds kind of stupid. Cookbooks like that are always, like, really difficult for me to look away from. It's like, at the end of the day, like, those things are sold on the photography. Like, they always have great photo takers who are like, check it, baby. Temperatures are increasing, William. Just move the front meter from fuck around phase to find out phase. There's a fuck around phase and a find out phase. Tensions are increasing. Biops from the same people that did the Hobbit one. Does the recipes look good? But is it that the recipes look good, or is it that the pictures look good? They did a Doctor Who one? That's kind of not fair, is it? Like, what the fuck is cooked in Doctor Who? What is especially Doctor Who food? Jelly beans? Not the offer jelly babies. Like anything through history? Get a rot dog. Get a rot dog. You getting a rot dog? She's now rotted. She immediately froze away to stare. I love the demi-human queens just for that. Jar cannon. I never checked. What does the jar cannon use to fire? It's a ballista. Uses explosives to fire great bolts. So it just uses great bolts? How are those guys alive? Let me deal with that. Sort that out real quick. Just go over there and have some words. I want to talk to him. Experiment time? I mean, I would, but we don't have the stats to wield it. I ain't about to respec into it. You guys have that little pathetic thing where I've killed their leader and now they will not fight back. Except for these ones. These ones are still fighting. Yoink. Coil shield. You're new. This was one of the campsites that those guys had, huh? Well, of course, they all died because they're stupid. Stabbies. Whee! I'm just gonna ignore these guys because I don't associate with madness havers. Imagine just setting the world on fire. Couldn't be me. No, I'm gonna become the most mediocre ruler this world has ever seen. First recipe in the Doctor Who book is Nestine consciousness. That sounds disgusting. The Nestine consciousness, isn't that just like fucking plastic? The last human fruit leather. What the fuck? They're doing the opposite of trying to sell a cookbook. They're just selling gross. Enchantment. Yoink. I don't think I had a way to dodge that. Like, the way that this thing's hitboxes are, I think there was a situation there where my only option was take damage. Would you fucking stand still, you giant fucking jumping twat? Fucking banana makes it look like a Dalek. What's the point? It sounds like the lowest effort cookbook that was ever. Is this for children? This thing won't stand still. We've killed 2 of these already. Why is this one so different? Oh, it's full grown. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Is that an official picture from the book? That's just a banana. Yo, the Doctor Who cookbook is an actual fucking insult. That William Sheep are the best sheep I ever know. Why did that message send twice? Hi, Al, I love you, Al. That's the actual image from the actual book, from the actual official Doctor Who cookbook. Maybe British people deserve the bullying. Maybe we do. If we're gonna let them treat us like fucking children like this. It's unofficial, the BBC would never do a cookbook. What do you mean the BBC would never do a cookbook? That sounds exactly like something the BBC would do. He ain't getting rotted either. Oh. I have no idea how to deal with this boss. A change of Ash of what? Use magic. Come on. Maybe Radahn was fucking right all along. They should be left well enough alone. What the fuck? I've never seen it do a laser before. That's a little shit, isn't it? You've seen me do a laser before, but you can't be sure I can't. You definitely can't do a laser. I know you. You can't do a laser. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna lightning ram at him. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna embrace the inner sheep. Let's go. All right. Wait, what? Get him! Get him! Get him! Rolling, 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 rolling. What? It makes a bar noise. Chet, the skill was made for me. Get him! coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Oh, that's so silly. It's working. It's working. Now, excuse me. I don't believe there was ever a way I could have dodged that attack. It do require stamina, and it do damage. I'm thinking about it. He tried to counter with his own roll move. I think we've got his ass. His dumb ass doesn't know what to do against us. Lower FP consumed by skills. Right? Now we gotta go in here and we gotta mix physic. Boost stamina recovery. And then we're gonna boost lightning attack. And then we're gonna fucking kill this guy by rolling him to death. You gonna need the mimic? You think so? Ding-a-ling. I don't think I'm getting a fucking opportunity to summon the mimic. Fucking ding-a-ling asshole. Oh. The Hoovian cookbook has a warning at the top saying quality issues reported, typos. Alright, here we go. Autobots, roll out. You cannot stop me, Falling Star Beast. You cannot stop the inevitable. Why is that damage good? Even Mimic Tear's doing it! Even the boss is doing it! Come on! No, you don't! Hey, with some free hits though. Oh, come on, you sack of shit. Yeah, roll him! Roll him! Yo, I think the boss is just weak to lightning. I think the math that we learned here is that the boss is weak to lightning. Which gives us lightning slash. And that's it. Okay. That's not worth it. The dagger now intrinsically deals lightning damage. Okay. Now we've got him. You fool! Get him, Mimic Tear. Get him, old MT. Get him, Mimic Tear. Stab his ass. Why did that hit me, too? Come on, be nice, game. Ow. Bro is literally taking more. Mimic Tail, not mimicking. Oh, okay. Get a Mimic Tear! I'm fine. Lightning will be my secret sauce. Although it could do with a little fucking range. Ah! RIP Mimic Tear. Oh, come on, none of that hit. Oh my god. It's a game of hitboxes, and this guy's one's a bullshit. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Why do we do better with rolling into a ball and attacking him? Alright, let's try Frost. Things we haven't tried yet. Frost damage. No. No, I'm not going to use Carrion fucking magic on it. No, that'd be stupid. Why would Carrion magic work? That'd be stupid. That would ruin the damage. Keep it keen. Alright, Hoarfrost Stump. Some consider to be one of the strongest spell arts in-game. Capable of doing ridiculous damage, apparently. Enchantments. So far, unimpressed. I remain unimpressed. I don't think it's weak to Frost. I think that's the current predicament. It doesn't get Frostburn, which I guess is why people think the spell's really good, because it frostbites. The boss does not take Frostbite. So now we know. Super majestic, dude. Super majestic. Next up on the docket, we'll try magic damage. Boss just doesn't let you fucking touch it. When are you going to give me an attack window? That was my attack window if I dodged good. Rat-a-tat-tat. Nah, I'll tell you what it is. This guy's probably weak to, like, blunt and lightning. We do slashing. That's a big laser. Oh my god. Well, I know I pressed the button. I don't know the why it didn't dodge. Okay, okay. I don't know what it is about that fucking emote, but it concerns me. It's kind of scary. Let's see here. Glintstone Pebble. The unassuming champion of damage? Question mark? Okay, the bus seems to stay where it is when I do this. So never mind. Four? Four. You did 4 that time. You usually do 3, you piece of shit. Ooh, you make me angry. Glintstone Pebble. Glintstone Pebble. Glintstone Pebble. Glintstone Pebble. Get him, MT. I'm a wizard now. I miss sheet form. We were doing great when we were in sheet form. Why didn't I do the whole build based around the idea of doing fucking rolling? It's just such minor little chip damage. latest into the fight that Mimic Tears ever survived, I think. He's begun an adventure. Oh god. New idea for a new character? Yes, spin to win. I'm not against it, I'll tell you that. I'll just make myself in the game. Oh, I'm out of mana. Hold on 1 second. Goat maxing, sheep maxing. Yeah, we're gonna partake in sheep maxing from here on. What an obnoxious little fucking twerp. God, I wanna fucking grumble so bad. Okay. I wasn't even so bad. I don't know what Olaf boss was about. Kind of an easy boss. Not too difficult at all. 21,000 runes is my reward for that. Very shit tier reward for that. Where Sheep forgets he hasn't been updating the boss counter. Oh no, I know, I'm just lazy. If it went up automatically, that'd be great. No, we're like well over 100 bosses now. Like, how many bosses are we on? Let's see. 101 plus 4 plus 10. 114 bosses. There you go. I'm just so lazy. Brain head empty. He does not update his stream titles either. Okay. I'm trying to think about what would go into the perfect sheeper rolling build. I mean, the fact that the fucking skill makes a meh sound when you get it started, it was made for me. The part where my mods tell me that the counter is slightly off screen. Buddy. That's mean. Don't try and attack me while I'm doing OBS work. There we go. Alrighty, if I remember rightly, there is actually a scarab somewhere up here. Into a fancy Italian place for your sister's graduation? Fucking great. You didn't invite me? Probably for the best. I would have broken into the kitchen and broken the spaghetti sticks in half. I like to cause a little controversy. What is that health bar and why is it taking so much damage? I swear there was a thing around about up here. Felded, it folded. It felded, it squish, it fall. It squimbles. Narrows eyebrows. It squims. Hey, squimb. Now. Get over here. No. It's further down. The whole fried must bowl in my tomato soup cup was big bowl must too. It was a big meatball at first till I came to it. What the fuck? That feels a little... It feels both out of place and right at home. Nobody ever needs to break the noodles. I'm gonna break the noodles. I'm gonna break the noodles. I'm gonna break into the kitchen and I'm gonna start breaking noodles. I will do it. You hate these hands? They're friends. They're just friends. Just friendly little hands. What's not to love? You know what kind of job those guys give? That's right, hand jobs. Okay. As much as this was built for me, I need my blood slash because it's the only thing I've got that does fucking damage. Occult? Oh, that just makes it an A scaling in arcane, huh? Please. No. Where's the scarab? Where's the scarab? I'm concerned. Oh, it comes. Fucking cock. That's right, we know where it goes next. I'm being trolled. Like, the game is actually trolling me. What? Yammering, yammering. That was my own fault. But I do figure it's probably going to be easier to hit it up here. There we go. That's a bow weapon art that actually doesn't help us. Magic? Yeah, they're magic little bugs. That's what they do. To you too, buddy. Yeah, I could make a big scream. Ow, hold on. Oh, good heavens. He's inherited the frenzy flame. Get his ass. No, please. I'm baby. Eh. A baby with a knife, more like. Stab, stab. Ah, lovely day at Volcano Manor. Hi, Tanif, I'm not joining your fucking cult. Going upstairs to kill someone, though. I think the problem with Elden Ring is that, like, everything does a lot of damage. And it gets a little bit difficult to be able to hit everything. Alright, Giza. You didn't like that. We saved the salamander girl? I don't save anyone in this game. Broken spaghetti tastes better because you can taste the anguish of Italy in every bite. Oh. Is that what that is? Num 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 num. Tasty Italy. Fucking hate Volcano Manor. Not on second thought, we're joining Volcano Manor. They sell good shit, what can I say? Unless I... Yeah, we should still be safe. Oh.
Well, I took you no matter it's lay out your own.
Okay.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
I'm afraid I am. Oh. Oh. You flabbergasted? They gasted your flabber? I don't know who you can call about that. I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, I'd like to join Volcano Manor, but not because I want to, but because you have something that I want, so please give me that. Yeah, thanks, cool, great, cool, yeah, cool, great, thanks, bye. Meh. Hi, Ace. Among Us. One sec. I just realized I still have D&D open on the other tab. Because I was criticizing their stupidly made spells. Their stupidly made spells. It was one of those tabs that was lagging. That shit refused to close.
You. What in heaven the volcano? I hope you want. Well, I thought you perhaps play, but no. That before you
can I buy stuff from you?
Before you can. This blasphemous path. Before you consider hunting any of your own.
I need to buy things from you, you cock. Don't let me buy the items which I need. Oh well. Up the road and start killing people. Average day in Britland. All my fellow Brits in chat, won't we go up the road and kill people at our pastime? Yo. So we had a crazy lady on the estate. Like, near where we live, we had a crazy lady. And, like, every so often, I would, like, pull my headphone off because I heard some kind of argument. And it would just be this one fucking bitch, like, constantly banging on, like, the door of a house that's kind of, like, down the way. And she's been doing this, like, on and off for weeks. She's been like, bang, 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 let me in, like, screaming down the road. And at first I'm like, meh, it's what it's. None of my business. But the other night I was looking out the window because my mum was out late. And I was like, well, if that crazy lady's out there right now, like, I gotta make sure my mum gets in, like, safe. And I look out the window, and there's just cop cars. And I think they just took her away. I think they finally got her.
You read that is the task. You will become if you are loath to but you must leave this. This is a we have
Whatever. Bernal, my dude.
So, then I shall enjoy Bernal, recusant. Why not add?
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Well,
Done with you. Gonna go kill your boss now. Gonna take me a long fucking time. We're gonna go kill his boss. Oh wait, I missed something. I'm sheep. Okay. Just stand the way. Gibbity bat boop boop boop. Ooh. That one kind of blends in, huh? Now hold on. No, I'm really uncomfortable with this ton of events. That's nasty, dude. Spit me out. Thank you. I hope you now realize that I'm not good for eating. There's, like, no lore about these guys, which is, you know, standard fare for From Software game. But, like, there is actually no lore whatsoever about those guys. They're just the big worm face guys. That thing aggro on me already? No. Yes. Yeah, no, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think I've come to understand a little more about Elden Ring after playing through, like, Bloodborne and taking a look at Demon Souls and stuff. And I think I have a theory that's probably true for everyone. I don't think there's a single fucking person who beat Elden Ring without luck. Like, no one has beat Elden Ring with skill. It's just that the bosses have chosen not to do their stupid, like, combo moves. Enemy felled. That's my theory, anyway. My theory that no one beats this game with anything other than pure luck on their side. Like, thinking about the Elden Beast, half of its attacks involve running away. If it just stands there, that's luck. Poise would be good. Boost resistances and heal statuses would be good. Boost equip load, stop rune loss, challenge attacks, holy lightning, fire, magic attacks. Concoction to explode, no. Eliminate FP consumption, no. Negate damage, kinda. Boost max HP. And regenerate HP. That's what I'll do. More HP, good. Kinda sucks that you gotta enter Volcano Manor. You gotta, like, actually talk to Tanf and be like, sure, I'll join Volcano Manor. And then you can immediately go kill her boss. Tanif's set is good. Her armor set, it is dripped to the gourd. Ginger dropped me some of it. For one of my other characters. He played dress up on my other character. And we got one of the finest looking characters ever. This is the wall, by the way. They fixed it. You now no longer have to hit it 7 billion times. At least I believe that's the wall. It's not this one, is it? Right? It's a good thing there's no durability in this game. God, it's a good thing there's no durability in this game. Hey, Cherry, can you confirm something for me if you're here? Kind of curious about Bloodburn. A Bloodburn. Yeah, if I start, like, aggroing Eileen in the first area, will she stay in the first area if I die, or will she, like, just move away? Because I was thinking, it might be a fun weapon to play through with just... Because she uses, like, twin daggers, right? Twin daggers are always fun. You go like... How'd it go? Oh. Because the good thing about, like, twin daggers, which is missing from our build right now, but wouldn't be if I had a different dagger, is they're really fucking fast at building up stats effects. She stays in the first area until you kill her unless you progress too far in the game and she smashes. Good to know. Might kill Eileen. Eileen, 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 Eileen. Please don't take my fucking spleen. Because her weapon is dual daggers, which transforms into Big Store. My buddy's Clawed Gauntlets? Was Clawed Gauntlets? Make a fall from the rafters if you're careful. Which takes a bunch of damage to make her easy to kill. Huh. This skill weapon, too. Good to know. Sort of been playing Bloodborne, I suppose, with the idea in mind that, like, I'm trying to build towards getting the item I want. Like, at first it was, I want the Moonlight Greatsword. He's sassing you off the bit ago? Oh, that guy. Yeah, we got his drip. We got his drip. The Bloodhound Knight Gauntlet. Unless you meant the item, the Bloodhound Claw Gauntlet. Which is that a one? Do a skill tinge build. Pretty easy. Have Blades of Mercy, Simon's Blade, Rakuko, and Chikage usable. That sounds like something I want to do, yeah. Skill tinge, as in skill and blood tinge, huh? I don't want to do that. I might turn on my PS5 and we can do that. I'm doing that. That sounds great. That sounds like great fun. I'm also here for it in Discord if you wanted. Or if you don't, then that's also cool. Okay, we can turn off the tab source. Actually. Hi, Booful. Hi. Oh wait, I think Discord might be borked. It says awaiting endpoint. That's ominous. Apparently I'm in the call. What does that mean? Waiting to connect to you. If your connection gets stuck here, we may be experiencing region outage. Ruh-roh. Oh wait, let me just change the call region. Edit channel. Region. Hong Kong. Save changes. I have 759 MS in Hong Kong. Who'd have thunk it? To edit channel again, bring it back to England. Oh fuck. Where is it? India, Japan, Rotterdam, Russia, Singapore, South Africa, Sydney? I guess Rotterdam is closest?
I think so, yeah.
Cheery?
Shipper.
Welcome to Rotterdam. One full Stabby. That's what I'm naming the stream. I'm naming it Stabby. You know what? I finally took the blanket off my toes. They don't feel uncomfortably cold.
That's because you spent all day warming them up.
That's true. They're now cooked toes. If I take them off and I, like, fry them up, you could have them.
I mean, they're already cooked.
Y'all eat some dogs?
I'd imagine there's at least, like, 7 people in chat that are like, oh, sheep toes. I'm a nibble.
Do I have toe fetishists in my community? Yeah, I'm gonna make
I'm sure you do. You have Ace here. Ace is into dragons.
React with a green tick if you like toes. There we go. Now we'll know who to ban in the server. Where's the X? Red X. There we go. Hydrate and posture check. It's good that you did that because I just got my Wawa. I'll do a stretch, but after I've drank my Wawa.
I'll stretch you, don't worry.
Okay, look, see, there's free X's. No one here likes toes. I accidentally pressed continue. That's stupid. We're gonna boot into Bloodborne Berry here. Bloodborne Berries. So, what? I'm thinking about the 40k souls I'm gonna have to farm. It's probably just gonna be those 2 giants.
Yeah, because you can't come FPK yet.
Yeah, I don't think I want to come FPK this one.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you for doing it for like getting 40,000 for a weapon, because the weapon is not worth 40,000.
I'm gonna pull up the cheat sheet and also reset it.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Because I don't think I want to follow Bloodborne Berry anymore. I want to.
You need only unravel its mystery.
I want to add
Where's an
profile.
outsider like yourself to begin?
If you can fit it in the name, please call the character Average Londoner.
Yeah, let me just type this out. Dang it! I was gonna put average Brexit geezer. Average Brexit gee. Yes. Okay. Keep that. Make him mature. Origin.
Mature.
Professional. Skill, yes. Skill and blood tinge. That's what
You
we're
want,
looking for.
yeah, you want
Scion.
skill and blood tinge, yeah,
13,
and the other
14.
one's low-ish. I
Uh,
mean, blood tinge isn't going to be that helpful early on. Apart from, like, it's going to help you do a little bit more damage with your blunderbuss and pistol, or whichever you choose. My god, this is just you, isn't it? No, it can't be you. You don't have that kind of a magnificent beard.
I got kind of like this level of scraggle. Also, my hair is like my hair right now, IRL. It's kind of like not that. Where is it? Definitely not that. It's like between that and that. You know, it's getting there. I kind of like this though, honestly. Look at that.
To be fair, that will be you in about, give or take, 30 years.
Oh, he's gorgeous,
Oh,
isn't
yes.
he?
I am getting my hair dyed tomorrow.
I can't wait to
Not this
hide
colour,
this
though.
guy. He's also a big fan of steampunk.
Well, everyone should be.
There we go.
Whilst on my weird cookbook search on Amazon, one popped up called Steam Drunks, which is just Victorian era cocktails, and apparently they liked putting milk in alcohol so that it curdled, and because they liked it to have like a bite to it. And
Oh.
as soon as I read that, I'm like, I'm never purchasing this book.
It's
I'll
your-
just drink the alcohol.
What do I have to mash to get through a grab animation?
I don't think there is anything.
There is.
At least I never found it.
Bloodborne, how to escape grabs.
Don't get grabbed.
Escape grabs more quickly by alternating L2 and R2. Yeah. I'm gonna give it one attempt. Okay?
Go on, fist him, fist him, fist him.
Hang on, I'm relearning my controls. Sir, please. Is it this one? No, it's the other one.
No, it was that one.
Oh, it's this one, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh, it is that
That
one.
that's the one that goes to Yosefka's clinic shortcut.
That wasn't it. Okay, we've got like one more attempt at this. Come on. He did not do it.
Well, you're trying to get him to push you through the door.
Yeah.
So you are actually trying to get into Yosefka's thing early.
Oh,
aren't you?
shit. Yeah. Well, that would
You
have been a
didn't
great
actually-
skip.
I was going to say you didn't exactly mention that one. Otherwise, I was going, oh yeah, the other one is what you want to try that one for.
Well,
You get the evil things early.
well, that ain't happening. Excuse me.
I feel like if that was a thing, then it would be like a well-known skip.
What was that?
Because like it would be one of the earliest ones you can do to get. Because that would skip it would skip Gascoigne. It would get you into the forest.
is. You can do that.
immediately. I wonder why it's not used then.
It's really hard to pull off.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
You got to line it up just perfectly to shove you through, and then you've got to hope he grabs you to start as well. You hear that beep?
No.
That's a shame. I'm gonna get the axe because it has the best throwing Eileen off the stairs potential. At least in my opinion.
You can use it, can't you?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
I'm gonna take the Hunter's Pistol this time because we're gonna have Tinge.
You're going to take the notebook because, well, you got to make notes.
Oh, I have notes. I don't know where I'm going. Ah, that's the wrong button. Fine. Meow, meow, meow. I went to the wrong bonfire. And I'm gonna be honest. You know what kind of annoys me about how badly optimized this game is for the PS5? The PS5 has an SSD inside. It could, if it wanted to, instantly transmit us to other locations. They just haven't programmed Bloodborne to do that.
Yeah. It should have been a thing originally, been able to like I can kind of understand lore-wise why you go back to the dream and then move to somewhere else. But it's annoying. You should just be able to like go to a lantern and be able to move.
Not even that, it's just how long it takes. It's just like...
Well, apparently it used to be a lot worse. When Bloodborne first came out, apparently it was like minute-long loading screens.
When what first came out?
When Bloodborne
Blippin'.
first came out, it was like anytime you had a loading screen, it was like a good minute, 2 minute long
Blippin'.
wait for it to load because of how badly it was optimized.
How badly Blippin'
And
was
then
optimized.
they managed to then get it to be like 10 seconds, and we're still moaning that it's 10 whole seconds.
I'll keep fucking complaining. Yeah, we bought the axe just because of that attack, because it throws everything back. If I hit Eileen with that, she's going bye-bye. Actually, if I hit Eileen with a pistol a couple of times, she's going bye-bye. Generally speaking, Eileen is not going to have a good time.
Especially if you can like run across the rafters. I tried it, and it's one of those things that's a little bit awkward to do sometimes, because sometimes her AI pathing is, you know, good,
Oh!
and sometimes it's terrible.
I didn't know that one escaped.
Yeah, that one's the sneaky one that's like just able to get out.
Dog. Immediately leaves. Just bye, bitch. Have fun dealing with that. Have fun dealing with the nightmares. None of my responsibility, monsieur. Okay.
Yeah, if you can get her out and run along one of the rafters and then like, veer off to the side before she starts running down.
Like this one.
Yeah, so that she has to run across one of them.
Okay.
Oftentimes, the AI tries to path and cut the corner, making her fall off.
Hi, wife.
Quick, Fister! Oh,
It's okay. Oh. Hold on.
Oh, what a pig.
Hang on, let me get some free shit first. Thanks, Alan.
Look at you, you sorry drunk.
Hamburger. Oh, Alan. I don't remember it. She's not dead.
she's not dead, but now you can do a drop attack on her head as well.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to survive that.
Well, you're going to survive dropping down to that next bit.
Yeah, that next
There's
is
a
enemies.
sec.
Should go all the way or just down to one of the platforms?
I think she goes down all the way, I think.
Oh, there she is.
Although, I was going to say, it would be funny if she could actually get around to the ladder and just start climbing up.
At this point in time, Eileen gives up because she's old.
She doesn't know how to climb ladder.
Really have a lot of second chances here if anything goes wrong down there. Hello, my love. Hey, Yakuza
Elf.
reference. Babe, stab me.
You still have dreams?
Oh, fuck.
Have a little doll, I said hello.
Interesting dialogue.
Yep, she knows about the doll.
Huh. You know what the implication here, to me?
Is that she used to be like you?
She let Gehrman kill her, though. She's been
Yeah,
freed from the dream.
Yeah.
Weak.
Her and Jura, the guy from Old Yarnum, both have references to dreams, although she mentions the doll specifically. So she definitely has been to the dream and has met the doll.
See, and if I'd succeeded in that fight, we never would have heard that dialogue. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it was all planned. It was all planned.
All flanned. All flanned. You know what would probably be useful?
Murder.
If I opened the shortcut.
Could be useful, yeah.
Anyway. I don't like dogs. They're coarse and get everywhere. I don't know, I didn't watch Star Wars.
No one watched Star Wars.
People just claim they watch Star Wars. Like, okay, name one scene from Star Wars. They can't name one. They can't name a single scene. Do you know why?
I existed through Star Wars.
Star Wars didn't happen.
God, I wish.
People just makeup. Yeah, there's a big blockbuster space film. Like I'm stupid. Bye, love. So respectful to my wife. Oh. She's a little bit more agitated today. She's right behind me. Oh. Oh, there she is. Oh.
You have Molotovs, by the way.
Yeah, but like, do you not think she'll dodge him? Hi, Insomniac.
I guess it depends where you throw them from.
Do they make me go forwards?
A little bit, I think.
Yeah, not from here. Don't go forward, did? I won't go forward, did. I'll just go forward. She's vanished. Sneaky bitch. God fucking...
Beast.
Mr. Beast! Oh, she's on the boat. She's sailing. She's sailing. Chat. She's sailing.
I guess she doesn't want to dodge it.
Okay, she's moved to an advantageous position for herself. So I'm also going to reposition. Imagine surviving the fucking hunter's dream. The night of the hunt. And all of that. And then some fucking jumpstart hunter throws you into a pit and throws fireballs at you until you die.
It's her own fault for not being prepared, ain't it?
Well, I mean, the hunter must hunt.
She's not a very good one.
She's aight.
Well, not anymore. She isn't.
She
The
was
one
aight.
fight you, the one fight you help her in, she will die if you don't help. And then the second fight she has, she's laid out outside the temple, and you have to go finish it off for her. She has done no battles and won them in the time that you know her.
Oink. Poor Eileen. 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 I need your badge. I need your shoes, your clothes, and your badge. Fuck. Dying. She's dodging me. Oh no. I think I want to wait for her to sort of reset. Yeah, she's reset, see? See, she's gonna run backwards, and then she's gonna run into the tunnel again, and then she's gonna... Knife? Love! Love, that's a knife! Don't go throwing knives, Eileen.
She's just trying to stab you lovingly.
Long distance. Oh, look, she's doing it again. We just need her AI to reset is all. When she resets, she goes and stands next to the nearest wall. And we get a free one. Yep, she's reset. And I've got 5 more tasty treats for her. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eileen won't leave here alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A crow is kind of a hen. A cock.
I was gonna go with the hunter will never hoont again.
You can't go on like this.
No, I'm not going to go on like this. I just want what you've got. Christ, Eileen, you don't think I'm out here trying to kill other people, do you?
God, no.
What gave you that impression? I just need to kill you.
I mean, to be honest, if you'd just given us your daggers at the start, we wouldn't have had to do this.
Honestly. Okay, only 3,500 more blood echoes to go. Wait, no. Sorry, I got my numbers wrong. 35,000 more blood echoes to go. Okay. Well, I'm going to open up the shortcut and farm those guys for the next hour or so, I reckon.
A good thing as well, you'll get all the blood charge you'll need to get to level 3.
Feels bad to kill Eileen, my beloved. No, we won't, by the way. Those giants don't drop blood shards.
Oh, I thought you meant
I'm not killing the dogs.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant you were going to go and kill the dogs.
I'm not killing those fucking dogs. If we need blood shards, though, we'll go for those, like, hairy dudes. The big, hairy, angler-looking dudes. They're my best bet. Thanks for the bullets, kind stranger. So yummy. I think that right there was the moment I, like, felt a little dissatisfied with Bloodborne from the first try. Was when I shot someone and it did 20 damage and I was like, gun doesn't hurt enemy.
Unless you get like really good blood tinge, the pistol's never gonna be a good shooting weapon.
Never gonna be enough.
That's why like people go for Evelyn once they get to Cainhurst, because that's actually a good damage weapon. It's not. I mean, yeah, you still can't like do a lot with it unless you specifically build around only shooting. Which, I don't know. I think that's one challenge too far.
I know, it's been done.
I know it's been done, but it's still one challenge too far. So challenges kind of should be at least a little bit of fun whilst you're doing it.
You'd be surprised how much damage guns do.
Well, I know that the bow blade can do a good amount of damage. But at the same time, it does the same amount of damage as the Black Sky Eye, which is an arcane thing.
Wink. Just looking over at my blood echoes, realizing we may be here for some time.
Yeah, it is one of those.
Are you trying to say it is what it is?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
You gotta remember that they don't expect you to get the badge until, like, you've got through, murdered Amelia, opened up the nightmare. It's like, be almost near end game. By which point, 40,000 echoes is nothing.
Ow. Should I steal her drip too? It'd just be extra toxic. I'll just go, I know you failed as a hunter, Eileen. But I won't. Yoink. Is that the sun?
Yeah, that is actually the sun.
It feels like a stupid question to ask. From Software has me asking if the sun is the sun.
For the most part, the sun and the moon are the sun and the moon until you kill Rom. And then you start seeing the moon in front of the clouds, and then that's no longer the moon, it's just in line with the moon.
Can you farm her in any other hunters you encounter? No. We cannot farm them. As for hunters you can encounter, maybe in the chalices. Maybe in chalice dungeons.
I'm
Wait,
trying to think back about ones that are actually in the chalices, whether or not they're single kill.
There's that, like, witch lady, isn't there? She spawns multiple times.
Which lady?
It's the one where you were like, oh, you managed to kill her in the dungeons because you got her set there. I think we wielded
the
her
boss.
drip by the end. No, she wasn't a boss when I found her.
Wasn't she?
No, she was just a random roaming enemy.
Oh, because it's just the you get the bone ash set from the Keeper of the Old Lords.
Nah, I just found this lady in the dungeon. I killed her. Blink. Maybe there's some other ulterior condition to unlocking it. What do you think of Vidocs? Do you think there'll be a new documentary going forwards for the youth of today?
What? What?
Vidocs, video documentaries.
Oh, I've never heard it called Vidocs before in my life. Because they're just documentaries. They've always been a video.
No, like, YouTube specific, like 2 to 3 hour long type videos that, like, talk about topics, you know? That's what I call a Vidoc. Think, Quentin Reviews and his long-running iCarly series.
I've never watched Quentin.
Understandable. No, he got into a lot of... He got into some, quote, Twitter beef because people on Twitter were like, oh, he's really milking this out. And it's like, shit, maybe there's a lot to talk about.
You say that, but there is one channel that their entire premise is going through the entire of Buffy and reviewing every single episode.
Sounds like a pretty good fucking channel.
It is actually, I think it's called Passion of the Nerd.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty good, to be honest. I think at one point he also had to start doing Angel because that's when they
He had a side series?
Did you not know that Angel had his own series? It wasn't even like one off, it was like multiple seasons.
No,
I think
but
it
I'll
was
tell
like
you
4
what
or 5 seasons of Angel.
I'll tell you what I did know back in the day, right? Even back in the day, I knew that, like, every male character on Buffy the Vampire Slayer had shit hair. Angel especially.
Except Giles.
Except Giles, but he's just an exception.
He's just a librarian, so of course he's gonna have hair like that.
But no, like, even back then, it's like, there's that, like, the guy with the black hair, right? I don't remember his name.
Xander?
Xander, yes. There's him, right? And he usually had, like, just messy black hair, and it always looked greasy. There was that, like, early 2000s trend for men to, like, get hair gel to make that, like, hair all, like, slick and stuff. But it just made it look greasy and shit.
Yeah. I was there.
Yeah. And,
I was there 3,000 years ago, Gandalf.
Do not cite the old magics to me, witch! But no, and then there's, like, obviously, Angel, right? What was the fucking deal with his hair?
That was what was seen as the cool style at that point. It's like, at that point. At that point.
Yeah, at that point, people had some shit fucking standards, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, of course they did.
Just getting my free insight. I'm just borrowing this. Yoink.
Yeah,
like, all of the women of the cast, they had fine hair. If not, it looked a little unwashed at times. It was a trend around, I believe, straightening hair at the time.
I think you've also got to remember as well that was around the era when metrosexual started turning up. Before then, men didn't look after themselves.
True.
they were not allowed to, otherwise they were. So, oh, you use hair products? Well,
Gay?
you must be gay, because that was the only way you were allowed to do it: is be gay, have nice hair. That was it.
I think it's kind of just like
And
a
then-
self-report going like, you have nice hair, idiot. You must be gay. Like, yes, I have nice hair.
Yeah, it's like, and your hair is shit. You must be single.
Nice. No, yeah, I guess that was like the start of the metrosexuals.
Yes, early 2000s era was when that started turning up. So you had that kind of hairstyle, and that was it was sort of like nice enough that if you had your hair like that, you weren't seen as gay.
I don't know,
But it
because like
was
when I
also
saw Angel in
better
that
than
show, I
deleting
kind
it.
of thought he was gay.
Well, that's just because he's a shit character, quite frankly. But
Hi, y'all. She probably have autism. Same.
yeah, at one point, what they ended up doing is that Angel and Buffy were running at the same time, but they had crossover episodes.
So was Angel supposed to be like the guys show?
Kinda. It was more he went off to some random city and was more like trying to work out like detective-y type thing. He was trying to like it was a different type. It wasn't like a monster. Well, okay, it was still kind of Monster of the Week, but it was usually Monster of the Week was doing something bad in the city that Angel was in. Angel was the only one who actually gave a shit to try and stop it.
You know what the sad thing is, Cherry? You and me, we're the last generation that are going to have enjoyed Buffy. Grown up enjoying Buffy. Like, people aren't going to want to watch Buffy anymore. It's like, we're not going to want to go back and look at fucking Seinfeld, you know?
No. To be honest, even going back and watching Buffy, well, the first season anyway, is really difficult because there's some really shit fucking episodes in that first season.
Yeah.
I don't know how at the time we all were like so amazed at it that we just didn't realize that there was some utter shit.
Which
Like
Seinfeld
Xander
used to-
become Xander becomes a hyena spirit. What the fuck was that about? Interesting concept, really fucking boring episode.
Uh-huh.
Essentially, what if Xander was a bit of a dick? And then ate the principal? And then we'll never mention this again.
This will never come up again. Sort of like writing.
Yeah, it's like... And also the time when Xander falls in love with the giant praying mantis. That was a thing.
Should we just
Although they
watch
did-
Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
That should be our next one, yeah.
Just binge Buffy the fucking Vampire Slayer. I won't skip the intros.
Oh no, you can't. It was a really good fucking intro as well for the time. Even now it holds up. I mean, it's been what, how many years, and you can still just remember it off the top of your head because
It's
it
got
was
kind
a
of
really
like an ominous note to it, I'm not gonna lie. That might be the point. Yeah, I'm just killing enemies random.
Oh yeah, well you need like another what, 20,000 give or take.
30,000.
Oh yeah, it's 40,000 need, isn't it? Not 30. Oh, okay.
Hey, we've already gone up 5k. And all it took
That's
was
true.
talking about Buffy the fucking Vampire Slayer. No, I had no idea there was an Angel show.
It's not bad. The ending to the first season actually, like, at the time, got me because I'm like, I liked that character. What the fuck? But I think the actor that was playing it was just like, I don't really want to be in another season of this.
Just kind of
Can I
shit.
be written out by the? It's like, can I be written out? I don't want to be known as the guy that played this character. Can you like write me out of the show? And it was a really nice ending for the
He was like,
character.
I want it to be metrosexual. You guys have made me look homosexual. No.
No, they made him green with red spikes on his face.
Oh, of course.
He was a demon. He was a demon.
The green red spike demon from Bible.
Yeah.
Which one's that? The
But he was-
cactus demon? The Banacathalata?
No. Was Banacathalata the...
He had
Wasn't that
spikes.
the other one? Did he have spikes? I just thought he was the... He just... Oh, no, he did. He did have the little spikes, yeah. It's been that long, and I've kind of like purged most of it from my memory. Although why I would have got rid of the only good character in the entire show, I don't know.
He was a
Because
cyborg.
he was the best character.
You don't understand. Banacathalata strong. Banacathalata cyborg.
Here, I'm about to die. Have my fucking EMP chest cannon.
Yeah, you can use this like twice.
Yeah.
Cable's leaving. Hi, Ginger. I killed Eileen Necro. I killed my wife. That's a really common theme in these Souls games, huh?
Yeah, it really is with you.
If I could buy Hunter's Marks for real cheap, I'd run up to just here, kill those, like, spiky enemies, and then, like, warp back. I don't think I've unlocked the ability to actually buy them yet. But I will be using one, like, imminently.
Yeah, they were built into that dumbass spreadsheet that I'd done.
Spreadsheet.
It would account for the fact that, you know, you would be buying
Does it
a Hunter
account for the
Mark
fact
everybody.
that everything fucking increases in price as the night goes on?
Yes. Although, to be fair, it was like... It went with, like, the highest amount, so...
On a scale of 1 to 100, can I have a gift sub? 69?
I don't know. Can you have a... Do we love Ginger enough to give him £4.99?
I don't know, he's probably
That's
been
like-
getting $4.99 from me every month, and I argue with him every fucking day.
That's true.
Got that kind of uncomfy ass going for me. I might need to get a new chair, but like, I'm already balancing enough space in my room right now. You know, like I've mentioned it before, my room tiny. Ah, fuck, I can't buy them. There they are, the Blades of Mercy, and we can wield them at level 1. Pog, very cool. Arcane
Oh,
attack,
yeah.
interesting. Huh.
You can slot gems in, though.
I
To
know,
do,
I'm
like,
just,
rapid and that. Because I've done it before.
I'm just thinking, like, is it could be worth upgrading Arcane with this? How fucking expensive her drip is. Jesus. Jesus, Ellen Vacrow. What's her name? We're on some pretty close terms, though, so she lets me call her Eva C, you know?
Oh, yeah, the ISC.
Yeah.
Get some of the ILSC. I mean, you can't anymore because you murdered her, but you know.
Well, I kind of view that as neither here nor there that she's dead. Oink.
Deb.
I need these guys because these guys have really good, like, blood vial drop. I will never be without blood vials if it's this guy's. Do I like the X so much? It's just got so much range on these fucking beasts.
Oh yeah, I think it's the one that's used a lot in the speed runs because it's a lot of damage early on. It's like, I think out of the 3 starting weapons, it is the one that consistently does better damage than the others.
Mm-hmm.
And just has the best moveset. It just isn't as pimp as the cane, though, is it?
Look, I'll
You
get the
can't
cane
feel as-
when we get the cane.
You can't quite feel as classy when you're hitting someone with a giant axe than when, you know, you're smacking them with a cane.
I'm gonna send everyone to Yosefka's clinic. I figure I'm gonna have to do it one of these runs, you know?
Yeah.
Might as well do it on the run where I've already started killing everyone. Well, okay then. I'll get my spinny attack on this guy. moveset. You know what the key word for why this moveset is good is?
Range. Or knockback.
Dagger. Okay, the pig. You well, man? Did they take too much blood out? He got thralled again by the vampires.
Oh, that makes sense. And also, it's spelled P-O-R-K, if you want to spell pork. And
Yeah, this is an
technically his name
English-speaking chat room, Judge. Don't make me ban you.
His name is Porky the pig, not Pork the pig. So, you know. Don't do our boy a disservice by not using his real name.
It's actually Jonathan Pig. That's true, by the way. I got in touch with the creator of Bloodborne. We're actually told that the machine was
machine.
The machine. Yeah, you just had a really hungry vampire on your arm.
Yeah, the nurse that was just like golfing it down. It was like.
Yeah, she was like.
She was giving the vein the good old gluck gluck.
And then like a fucking arch vampire had to come in, and he was like, "Stop!
Slow down! You mustn't kill the cattle."
Yeah. How does it feel being a fucking thrall, Ginger? What benefits do thralls have these days?
I mean, to be fair, it is better than what it could have been if you were in the Blade 3 movie, where they basically put people into plastic sacks and slowly drained them. And just kept them alive. It was really stupid. There's an entire room full of people in like giant plastic bags that were kept sedated and just drained of blood constantly.
I'm gonna say some like really cruel things, right? But like this is my like fucking plan. Like if I was a vampire baron in a modern era, you know what I'd do? Old person's home.
No.
Who the fuck is gonna believe that the old people are being like fucking? Like you go visit grandpa, he's like, everyone here's a vampire, they keep eating my blood. Like, sure, grandpa, sure.
It depends whether or not in this universe different blood has a different taste. Because old blood might not be. I mean, to be fair, old blood is not a good idea if you're in Bloodborne. You could gain more insight if you drink the old blood. You could turn into a beast if you drink the old blood.
But could get killed by a pig.
Yeah, you could get killed by a pig and it eats you.
You can have an aneurysm on the toilet! You never know.
To be fair, that's probably going to happen one of these days at an old people's home.
Oh no, that's definitely happened at an old person's home.
Oh yeah, it definitely has.
Lunge attack. Never get to do that.
Plunge attack.
Going to Helsing Ultimate Type B Lost Blood tastes sour. According to Sheeper, don't drink blood.
No, you should eat it in black pudding.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think I tried black pudding once. The taste wasn't immediately good, so I dropped it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that if it is on the plate, I will eat it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get it.
Sup, thrall. Yeah, I'm more of a werewolf guy myself. We just eat people's hearts. No subtlety in that. I have to do no, like, facade shit. Like, everyone knows werewolves are real.
You're a tree furry.
At least I have the right mic. I got him. I killed him with that. I was gonna say, at least I have one, and then I was like, oh, his microphone. Free hit. Oh, cheer, we're gonna be here forever.
We really are.
A Sony piece of garbage sounds like a McDonald's? I don't know.
I don't try getting onto Discord on my phone, because I know it's probably going to sound shit. Especially when I have like
thrall clinic, the clinic of the thralls.
That's true. Eating the consolation cookie.
Hey Ginger, next time you go in, have a bunch of garlic beforehand. See what happens.
See if you hear a scream from the back of the, from the back doors.
Yeah,
As
I
you're
bet you
walking
they'll
away and
suddenly
leaving,
come
you'll
up
hear
with some kind of
screams.
excuse as to why they can't, like, take your blood today. They'll be like, oh, sorry, sir, we can't take your blood today for no reason.
Meanwhile, one of the nurses is like on fire in the back of the room because she touched your arm.
Ginger, why do you set women on fire? I'm used to the blunderbuss that comes out faster. Come on. Yoink. That's 340. 340. Not bad, not bad. You know, not good. Considering the time that we had to fucking put in.
Yeah, I mean, you need to kill 100 of them to get like 34,000.
No. Do your numbers again.
Well, 340 times 100 is 34,000.
No, it's 3 million.
Don't
Trust me.
gaslight me with my maths.
I can't reinvent maths at you.
Yeah, you're not War Machine. Don Cheadle.
0 can't be nothing because 0's a number. That's his logic. His logic is 0 cannot have a 0 value. 2 plus what? 1 times 1 equals 2, and the reason is, and it's like, no.
So are you just? I could make up a more logical sounding maths thing than this.
It's like, how do you not understand that 1 times 1 is literally just saying 1, 1?
Yeah.
No, Ginger, Terrence Howard was the original guy who played War Machine.
I just know it was a War Machine one. I don't know who's who, because I never cared about War Machine.
They swapped the actor between films.
No, I know they swapped the actor. I just don't. I knew that Don Cheadle was one of them. I just didn't know which, because I never paid that much attention to War Machine. Because it's a shit character. It's, hey, what if Iron Man?
He got a show.
But not Iron Man.
He got a show, and I think the moral at the end of his show, after he'd saved the day, was that he went up to the senator whose life he'd just defended, and he said, "Senator,
do better.
Do better." And then everyone cheered because he solved all of the problems in America.
And then the rest of the Marvel Universe carried on happening, and everything was still shit.
The last Marvel movie I enjoyed was Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Which, in retrospect to me, I don't think I liked that much, considering that I have broadened my media palette since.
It was very much a film that was okay to watch. It was a good 6 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll keep it there. It's pleasantly nice movie film.
It's not a 0 because it was actually a film.
The director made a show that I consider better than that. And it was Peacemaker. James Gunn has a certain way of writing characters, which is that they are always having fun arguments, which I enjoy. But then is also capable enough as a writer to have those arguments wrap back around to being funny again. Just when you think the joke is dead, it's just like a little bit pushed more, and it's like, okay. It's like Peacemaker has this running gag where he's like, he just keeps like listing off all of the members of the Justice League as having one weird fetish or another. And like, just when you think that the joke has been thoroughly run into the ground, who else should appear at the end of the fucking show but the actual Aquaman actor who Peacemaker says, "Hey, go fuck a fish," to. And it just wraps back around and you're like, God fucking damn it. That amused me.
That is what Aquaman's known for.
That's what he's known for. Everyone knows that Aquaman fucks fish. Like, that's what they say in the show as well. Everyone knows that he fucks fish.
I mean, what else are you going to do when you're underwater? You can't make fire.
Also, according to him, Superman is into poop, and Green Arrow goes to brony conventions as the back half of Twilight Sparkle. Doesn't the show imply that he's done it? The show does imply that he's done it, which is really weird. Like, unfortunately, again, Ezra Miller is in the show, and he turns to Aquaman after that, and Aquaman's like, I wish people would stop saying that rumor. And then Ezra Miller's like, but it's not a rumor. In, like, his annoying little voice. And then Aquaman just says, fuck off, implying that, yes, in fact, he does fuck fish.
It'd be better if you just turned, looked at him, and punched him in the face.
Aquaman is like the least fucking cool dude. I don't care how much they try and make the underwater CGI hells that they call fucking movies like work. You can't make Aquaman a good superhero.
Just shame because they got a good actor for it, but the problem is
he's a great actor.
The problem is the character is boring.
I hate to say this. I know this is an opinion that's going to get some fucking flack. Black Adam is a better DC movie. It's got a character who has an arc.
I can agree with you. It's also a show that didn't take itself too seriously.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson just keeps killing people.
It's like they have put humor in there that would actually match what a 2,000-year-old person. Well, no, it's probably like about 4,000, isn't it? Because it was like ancient Egypt. I think he got
ancient, made-up Middle East country.
Yeah. So it's like probably 4,000 years he's been hidden away, and he's been trying to taught the new humor. It's like what they did with Terminator 2, trying to teach a robot what humor is.
Yeah. And then, like,
And
the
so
plot twist at the end that, like, he's not the slave child, he's the slave child's father.
Yeah.
He inherited the powers and used them for wrath instead. The film is worse every time I watch it, by the way. That's another detail I should mention.
That's why you should start watching it. Because I've only watched it once, and to me it was like, okay, that was entertaining. That was actually an entertaining film, more entertaining than when I've watched other of the DC the DC films.
Now, Ginger, power scaling isn't real. There was no power scaling in that film. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was just powerful, and they sent some powerful people to try and stop him. It's a comic book movie. It's not that deep.
Yeah. You got some people that just were there.
So I could try killing those dogs on the bridge, but they'll probably kill me.
That's true.
In his contract, Dwayne can't lose. Well, that's funny considering Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson lost his son during the film. I mean, the character, not Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. He didn't.
Yeah, that would have been really dark.
That would have been like the darkest fucking joke I ever made on this channel. Oh yeah, you can't lose? Kills your family member. I'm not aware that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has any children. Isn't he like 50?
No, I think he does because I think his daughter likes Moana, and when he tries to sing the songs, she tells him to shut up because he doesn't sound like the actual song.
Wasn't he in the film?
Yes, he was the one that sang the songs.
They must have ran his ass through fucking auto-translate. No, auto-translate, fuck.
Auto-tune.
Auto-tune. They auto-translated his voice.
Yeah, I just found that like little tidbit that his daughter was like, "Shut up! I'm listening to the film." Is like, you're seeing that. Do you not realize that's your dad? And he doesn't mind. He's like, you know what? That's fine. One day she'll know.
Kind of wholesome.
He's a wholesome dude.
He's
At least it
great.
seems so. From what you see portrayed in the
Apparently
media,
he has like I don't know what it is with the wrestling because that's really not my scene. Apparently he's come on board with it all, and he's like revolutionized the scene, or like brought it back to its sort of like golden age.
good for him then, because that's like what. I mean, it is essentially just acting, just in a
Yes.
different format. It's just a stage play.
It's like I saw some things that were like Dwayne The Rock Johnson's really mean. Look at this interview, and it's like, yes, this is for like the WW, this is for the wrestling thing. It's fake.
Yeah, you realize they have to play characters.
Like I saw some like fucking Twitter Andy being like, look, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, he's like a fucking bad guy. Look at this fucking interview clip from him on like the set of like this wrestling thing behind the scenes. He says some real bad things to the student. It's like, yes, he's playing a character. This is wrestling 101.
Yeah, that is his job.
It's
to
his
act
job.
like that. I mean, there is one thing on YouTube. I wish I remembered the wrestler's name, because I don't follow wrestling, but I think I watched a video that mentioned this guy, and I'm like, I've got to watch it. He's basically a kind of like, you know, big beefy wrestler dude, and they put him on YouTube doing like a Blues Clues type show. And then as each episode progresses, he gets more and more unhinged until he just loses it in the final one, and it gets really dark. And I'm like, just putting that on YouTube is not even what's going on. It's just like them building up to his change of persona. And they made like a 6-part mini series to help that go ahead. And it was just it's interesting that they went that far.
What is a heel, Ginger? Are they supposed to be like the wrestling bad guys?
Yes, it's the bad guy. It's you know.
Okay. See, the last I ever heard of like the wrestling scene in that regard was apparently like this dude Vincent McMahon had this drama with people on set, and it's all fake and manufactured, right? And then like a new character is introduced, and this character is a cult. The wrestling scene gets this fucking robed cult. It's where the "It's Me Austin" clip comes from. It's like the cult leader is unmasked, and it's Vince McMahon all along. It looks so stupid and fun, and I'm glad that people enjoy it.
Well, yeah, it's silly, but it's entertaining for them. So go for it. It's not hurting anyone. It's fun. You've got some people that, you know.
I fucking hate
Getting
people
some-
who are like, wrestling is fake, dumbass. Like, do you think that
So are
wrestling fans
movies.
don't know that?
So are movies, but you like movies.
So is their love life, but let's not tell them.
So are your wife's orgasms.
I mean, the WrestleMania Championship was amazing. Oh shit, is that like the new shit? Because like that's what I'm talking about. I heard like he fucking like revitalized the scene recently, like since coming into being like a producer or something. Man was also leading a bunch of the wrestlers getting injured over the time at WWE and wasn't compensating him right, which is why he got removed. Yeah, that checks. That checks. That sounds like something that a skeevy, like, business owner would do. Oh, fuck, I forgot to clean this room. Emily went to that. They were on TV. See, wrestling's like... I'm gonna say something weird sounding. Wrestling's a sport, right?
Actually, yeah, I think. People go and watch.
They get
watch it
belts.
for entertainment. Yeah.
And sure, it's all fake, right? But, like, people say that sports is supposed to bring you together, but it just creates division between teams, right? Like, football specifically, it's just violence and just fucking...
It's my team is better than your team. I like people that like my team. I hate everyone else.
Yeah, it's just violence and fucking terror, right? But wrestling is actually a sport that does bring people together. Like, I don't see anyone getting, like, super fucking defense for anything over wrestling. We're here to go, like, oh, shit! He just fucking dropped that guy! You know?
Yeah, you might have your favorite, but you're following a story.
Yeah.
And so you might be like, oh, I hope so and so does well and gets a good end for what's going on. And they're gonna be like, oh my god, that's the heel, that's the bad guy, we must boo him. Boo!
It's like Dwayne The Rock Johnson used to come up on stage and he used to give the eyebrow, and that was his villain thing. You know, back when Dwayne The Rock Johnson was like a really, really popular wrestler, like, he shared a time spot on the same channel that was hosting Star Trek Voyager. And because Star Trek Voyager and Dwayne The Rock Johnson were popular at the same time, they got a crossover. So Dwayne The Rock Johnson was in fact in Star Trek Voyager.
I don't remember him being in Voyager.
Do you
Well, it has
remember
been a long
Seven
time
of
since-
Nine's weird fighting episode where she was in a fighter's ring?
Vaguely.
Yeah.
I have kind of like scrubbed most of Voyager out of my head.
She gets fucking dropped by Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Well, I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
He could drop me.
The adverts for it was so fucking sexist, by the way. Voyager's Battlestar Babe was like a quote that I remember. It's like, wow, they really advertised things weird back then.
Yeah, that was pretty much how they did it.
They locked an Undertaker in the cage or something, and RoboCop drives in and rips the cage door off. Dude, wrestling just sounds so fun. I'd get into it if I had the time, you know?
In the 90s, I had the WrestleMania cassette tape with all of the songs on of whoever was there at the time. I have looked back at these songs, and they are all shit. The only one I can remember is The Undertaker.
Did he have an organ in his trach?
I think he did. It was very much like organ, dark sounding, Undertaker-y music, and it made sense.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind, I didn't watch wrestling. I think I'd seen one or two.
People just owned random things back then.
Yeah, this was like, I think a family member, like my nan, might have like, oh, kids like wrestling, don't they? I'll buy the tape.
There's this weird thing of the generation that came before us, Cheery. They just buy weird things for you.
Yeah.
Like, my dad once just brought me a telescope. It was like, I was fucking, like, 16 or something, and my hobbies were all online, and my dad brought me a telescope. I live in Sheffield. What am I going to say? Am I going to go become a pervert?
I like how we both went for the exact same thing.
Because I'm a pervert.
So yeah, I'm not going to look at the sky.
I think we still have that garbage just stored in the shed. We've never used it.
Well, no,
it just takes up
hard
space.
To do it from when you're in the middle of a town with light pollution, you ain't seeing shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you can look at the moon. That's going to be the only thing you can see.
Yep, that's the moon. Oh, I just saw
It's
fucking Neil Armstrong's cock imprint. That's crazy. Japanese wrestling, in your opinion, is better because they spit acid into each other's eyes? I didn't know they had their own wrestling. But it makes sense, because that country got Americanized by y'all. There's a fort. A pittance.
Yeah, you don't get much for selling though.
We'll need our antidotes eventually. Molotovs, not so much.
Molotov, I was gonna say you might still want them for like
oil lamps. We
based.
barely use them.
Yeah, they're just like you might as well, in the same time. Might as well just throw another Molotov.
I will sell these because like we're farming like so many of them. Nah, I won't.
No, keep them because at some point you'll end up having to farm. Well, then again, at some point you'll get access to the Come FP, can't you? Come Puffuka.
At
which point,
Japanese wrestlers against US wrestlers. It's hosted by Kim Il-sung in North Korea. Nobody watched.
I wonder why.
I don't believe they can transmit outside of North Korea, can they? Like, if you've got North Korean TV, I think you're in North Korea.
No, they probably had it so it was like broadcast from somewhere very, very cleansed.
So I remember this story during the COVIDs, right? I remember seeing this story. I don't remember asking the important question during this time, right? But the story was, there were some people who were trying to get into North Korea during COVID. So, like, the border guards immediately shot them on their raft and then, like, set fire to it. And, like, of course, like, first of all, your thoughts like, that's so terrible, how could they do that, etc. But, like, I guess that's just their strict policy when it comes to COVID, or whatever. But my second thought was, who the fuck wants to break into North Korea?
If they were on a raft, they might not have been trying to aim for North Korea. They might have been aiming for South Korea or anywhere along the coast that wasn't North Korea.
Just the idea of anyone trying to get to North Korea is just bizarre to me. Like, I love like dictatorships.
Well, I think people have, like, tried getting in there before to, like, get more evidence and, like, show the world what's going on to try and, like, drum up more support to do something about it.
I mean, the thing that's done
not
about
like
it
all
is
of the
that
governments.
Kim Jong dies. He'll just die and then the thing will collapse.
Yeah.
There'll be a messy power struggle. The CIA will spend like a lot of money getting some guns in there, and then we'll have a democracy probably.
Well, apparently it used, like, not that long ago, it was a normal type place. It was only when that family got to be in charge that they started making it what it is now.
It just takes one dickhead. I think it was a coup.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember seeing things like, you know, like old thing, like old. I can't even remember what sort of like time, you know, time era type thing it was from, like the 40s or 50s, and everyone just looked like it was just like any other, like, slightly well-off Asian country like South Korea or Japan. It's like it's just I think a photo of students, and you like that could be from any college anywhere because they look like students. Whereas now it's like I don't think they would look like that because they're all wearing different clothes to each other. They're wearing things that are in fashion. They're not wearing a uniform.
One of the craziest things about North Korea to me is the fucking, like, they've made your appearance a character select screen. Like, if you live in North Korea, you can only have specific hairstyles. Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
It's fucking that shit. That is fucking insanity. Good thing about events, despite 150,000 people in attendance, how? How? I don't think there's a single coliseum or, like, stadium in the world that has 150,000 seats. Probably by force. Again, I feel like if you're fitting 150,000 people into a stadium, you're like...
Well, don't forget, with the country as it is, they probably built the stadium specifically for this event to try and seem really cool. And like, look, we've got really good stadiums. We're amazing in this country. Filled it with 150,000 people that didn't give a shit anyway. And then, like Ginger says, you can't root for either of them because they're two countries that you hate.
Yeah, I failed to see what the point of them doing that was.
It's obviously the only thing it could be is for publicity, is trying to make the country seem better than it is so that they relax
It's either
the
publicity or like
horrible view of it.
nationalism, so I can go like, look, these are our enemies fighting, aren't they weak? Bonk. I think it was streamer Northern Lion. I think he went aboard as a teacher at one point in time to North Korea when he was younger. And that idea is terrifying to me. Like, imagine being like a fucking teacher and then people like, okay, now go to Korea. Like, what?
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, I know that I've watched something. I hate that I can't remember who did it. Someone did like a big thing about. There was a South Korean movie maker who was really well known, and he basically got, for one of a better term, shanghaied away. They basically, first of all, he was the director and his wife was a very well known actress. And then one day his wife just went missing. And no idea what was going on. He spent years trying to find her. No idea. And then one day he got a letter from her, I think it was, saying, go to this place. I've managed to, this has been what's been going on. He goes there, gets kidnapped himself and dragged over to North Korea. And basically they wanted him to make films to make North Korea look good.
Oh my god, poor guy.
And for all of the time he was there, he was constantly trying to work out a way to leave. They kept him in really horrible conditions, and then eventually he managed to try. He did an attempt once, but got caught. At which point they were like, right, okay, all those things we gave you that were nice, you can't fucking have those anymore. We are gonna treat you like shit, and we still expect you to do the same job.
My issue is like why they want to make their country look good.
Yeah, you'd think that they want everyone to forget their country exists, because then they don't have to care. So if they don't want to interact with the world, don't try and interact with the world first.
Yeah. Like, if you want to run your own private little dystopia, why are you trying to involve us?
I like how they deal with North Korea in World War Z.
It's gone.
In the book. One of the sort of the stories in World War Z, the book, because it's done as interviews of survivors. One of them was from someone in South Korea who used to be, I think, part of the military. And they were saying, it was weird. When it first started happening, we noticed them like taking their weapons and stuff from the border and lowering the number of guards on their side of the demilitarized zone, which was really weird to us. But we didn't think anything of it. We're like, okay, they must be planning something. We'll keep watch. We'll make sure we're paying attention. And eventually, one day we woke up and there was no one there. And we had no idea. It's just everyone seemed to have vanished. And then later on in the story, you find out that they basically made a giant underground bunker where all of the North Koreans went into, and they locked the door.
Oh.
And then when they opened the door, all of them were fucking zombies. Because they'd locked themselves in with someone with it, and all of them got bitten. It's like, well, yeah, that kind of makes sense for a country that doesn't want to interact with everyone. They just locked themselves away and all died.
Gosh.
It's like, okay, yep, that's fitting with what we know of them.
We're like halfway there.
Oh my god, we really are.
When I say I'm starting the fucking game with a weapon, I mean it.
Well, yeah.
I want my twin daggers. I want my twinsies. Oh my god, slay.
And they are pretty decent weapons. They take some getting used to because it has a very different moveset than nearly every other weapon.
Ellen T. Crow's magical dagger.
I think it has some dodges built into the attack combos or something ridiculous. So like if you do a certain attack, it attacks and also flings you to the side or something.
Do you remember Brain's Got Talent?
Britain never had talent.
It did, but the problem is they're only looking for singers. It's like the hidden truth of Britain's Got Talent is
Well, yeah,
they only
want
want
people that they
marketable
can...
singers.
Yeah.
It's not a talent show, it's a make me money show.
Which, to be fair, that's the same as every other one of their shows. All of the shows that are like Britain's Got Talent, Pop Idol, all those sorts of things. It's we want to get the person who we can exploit the most.
We'll give them the shittest contract. They'll have to work for us forever.
Yeah, I mean, the one time they went out of their way to like do something different was Susan Boyle, who was not, attractive. Which nearly every other singer they do anything with is like super like fits the mold of pop star.
I guess you haven't heard of the dog.
No, but then someone turns up that just has an amazing voice and doesn't fit the stereotype, and they couldn't just say no, sorry, and so they had to keep her in.
Yeah.
Because otherwise the facade would have been broken, and people would have gone, oh. So you're not looking for people that are really good. You're looking for people that can, fit what you want.
Is she still successful?
I think she had one, possibly 2 albums.
And sort of faded.
And then sort of faded away, which, to be fair, good for her, because I don't think
Hopefully
her
she got
albums
paid
were
enough.
I don't think her albums were from the people that did the show, because I don't think she won in the end. So I think what happened is she lost, but then in the way that always seems to happen is that the person that doesn't win is the one that gets the better deal.
Okay, yeah.
Which is because the person that wins has to deal with the people in charge of the show, which is a shit contract. Whereas if you've left and someone phones you up and says, "Look, I'm an agent. You were absolutely fucking amazing. Come on, we can do something with this."
So I saw someone
You're going to get a
reviewing
much better deal from it.
an episode or two of, I think, the American version, American Idol. Oh, not American Idol. America's Got Talent. Which also has Simon Cowell on, so...
Yeah, so it's just a shit.
No real change. And it's so artificial and shit these days. It is just the sub story, right? Because they have this Ukrainian gymnastic team coming on, right? Guess what the story is, We get the long drawn out music, we get the story. And then this gymnastics team, right? They fail their performance 3 times. And in spite of that, they get let through.
Yeah, it's not about the talent. It never was.
It is just insulting. You know what it is, Cheery? It is Dragon's Den for the media industry.
It is. It's basically it's turn up with a thing that you think you can market. In other words, your talent, or in most cases, your voice.
I could go on to like Britain's Got Talent with actual magic skill, and they wouldn't let me through because I can't sing.
Yeah. I mean, what would happen is if you were really good, they would let you through because they've still got that like facade to keep up that it is actually about the talent and not because of singing. So if you were like a really good really good magician and could do amazing tricks, they'd be like, okay, yeah, you can get through to at least round 3, and then we're going to boot you off because everyone else is a singer and they're obviously what we want, not you.
Except for that time they let a dog through.
Yeah, but again, it's because that'll make people watch the show.
The dog was marketable.
The dog was it was like people will go and watch the show because someone will say, "Oh my god, did you see they let a dog through on Britain's Got Talent?" And everyone will like, "No, you're joking. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch next week to find out what happened."
The dog won. The dog won, and I think I remember like absent-mindedly absorbing like what I was seeing on screen, and it was just, you know those like fucking stupid, like rich person shows, where they get their like dogs. It's like, oh, it's very fat breed. Oh, it's very my little Samantha Hara. That's the name of my dog. oh, she's a crossbreed of everything that gives her the most pain. Ooh. And then they like make them run through hoops and shit and sit still.
Yeah, crofts and dog shows and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that was the final act. Except she wasn't competing against anything. That was just the dog doing that, and the Mission Impossible theme played. Like, sure, that's a well-behaved dog.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Where's the talent? It's absolutely insulting, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine being someone that actually put in effort and had a talent, like being able to do really good magic tricks or singing or anything, and you lost to a dog that could jump through a hoop?
Not only that, but
Like
those
many-
annoying
like many
moments
dogs
where, like, those stupid fucking joyless judges will just see someone who's got, like, an outfit or something, or looks a bit different, or comes out with a certain energy, and they start for 2 seconds and immediately get buzzed.
Yeah. And it's like, I didn't like how you acted. It's like, what?
Let's be
What
honest
time?
here. Your face, you're not fit for the industry. You will never be a good singer. You should... Not gonna finish that.
Yeah, we know where that was going.
I can't believe the actual wizards that were on the show who guessed Simon's credit card information never won.
On the bright side, they could just take the money from his account now
Yeah.
and skip the deal.
Puddles the Clown got that treatment? Ah, they had like a clown on and they immediately buzzed him because he was a clown. That's some bullshit.
But to be fair, the people who are judging know what clowns are like.
No, they know clown rumors. They know clown stereotypes.
No, they are clowns.
Oh, yeah.
They've got their faces in the Clown Egg
Green
Museum.
pies. Oh. No, Simon Cowell is genuinely such a joyless cunt. I can't imagine working under him.
Yeah, he got sort of...
It's that classic, like, British TV thing of, like, let's get a guy on and have him say the most outrageous things. Like, it's why we've got Gordon Ramsay yelling at poor people. You know? It's like...
To be fair, in the UK version of Kitchen Nightmares, he doesn't yell as much at the poor people who are doing the restaurants. He actually gives them proper advice, and he actually tries to do, you know, a job.
He still
It's
can't
only
cook a
very
fucking
shouty.
chicken, a cheese.
Yeah, he still can't cook a cheese sandwich, you know, a cheese toasty, because, you know, he's shit.
Bit of an insult.
But again, he can cook a grilled cheese, but he knows full well that if he doesn't, people are going to share the video again.
No, that's not what it was. That's not what it was.
What? Even though it was shown on the video was hosted by the YouTube of the company that makes his brand of cookware.
I swear, they're that out of touch that they think his video was good. He's that out of touch that he thinks his video was good. Because all they've done is advertise that you can't cook a fucking grilled cheese on their, like, instruments. Like, if we can't cook a grilled cheese, the most basic thing on your instruments, what's the point in using them for anything else?
Was it? I wasn't even looking at it in terms of the. I mean, it was only when I thought to myself, "Hang on, this is a bit weird. I'm going to look at what this YouTube channel's for, because I've never heard of this YouTube channel. It's not a media. It's not like BuzzFeed or like the Lad Bible or something, which those kind of things normally get put on. I'm like, I've never heard of this, people. What are you about? Went to their company, something like, oh, you sell the branded cookware. Okay. Well, in my cynical mind, it's like, well, okay, if you're trying to get people to watch this video, and you're the company who Gordon Ramsay owns, he wants people to view this.
See, I'm a contrarian.
And the
jerk.
easiest way that he can get people. I mean, this is the thing for the internet in general, is the easiest way to get attention is do something wrong.
As a contrarian,
I mean, may I also comment?
I mean, there is that one joke about, like, if you don't know the answer to something, put the wrong answer onto Twitter, and then you'll get the right answer from 1,000 people within a few minutes.
Or Reddit.
Or Reddit, or anything, any place like that. If you put the slightly incorrect answer on, you will get given the correct answer within a very short period of time because people cannot not correct you.
If you need 8 pans to make your grilled cheese, and also to put 1 pan inside of an oven, something's gone wrong.
Not a grilled cheese.
Hence why
He
in
also
my
did-
head, it's like he's using a load of pans. He's trying to show off the cookware of the brand he's working with.
No,
He did not melt the cheese.
here's what happened, right? He's got this pens, he's got this live show, he's got this opportunity. He's like, oh, bit of publicity if I do this, right? Press guy, and the press guy's like, yeah, we'll be able to spread this around. It'll be good. You're just gonna cook it over grilled cheese on this, and it's gonna be redemption grilled cheese. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it the redemption grilled cheese. And he's like, yeah, and I'll try and use as many pens as possible. And no one at any point in time was like, Gordon, why do you need that many pens for a grilled cheese?
This is why I'm certain that it was planned.
At
They
least
knew
some
that
of
they
it
weren't
probably
doing
was,
it
but they really
right.
genuinely thought they were cooking. They thought they was cooking.
I will give him one thing though. Technically, he did grill that cheese. He put it under the grill. Because a normal grilled cheese, you don't grill, you put it in a fucking frying pan.
Oh, me, I put it in a fucking fireplace.
Which still isn't grilling it, that's roasting it.
That's crazy. That's nuts. I
The
can't
only
believe that.
thing the only thing he did right was the cooking method based on the name of the recipe. But it's the wrong cooking method because the recipe is named stupidly.
No, you're cynical, right? I'm a contrarian and an optimist. So I look at that video and I'm like, you know what? Devil's advocate. Let's say they're doing an advert. Let's say I'm a consumer who's like really interested in what pens Gordon Ramsay uses. I watch him do a video where it's like, I make a grilled cheese. I watch him make a redemption grilled cheese because he fucked up the first time. I look at the pens and I'm like, oh, those look like nice pens. And then I see him fuck up the grilled cheese. You know?
So you got to remember as well that a lot of people aren't going to know exactly what, you know, because let's face it, most people don't call it a grilled cheese in the UK.
No.
It's a cheese toasty.
He's mass appealing to Americans, of course.
So he's mass appealing to Americans. But also, what he actually made did look nice. It did look like I would eat it.
No. Too much
Oh,
bread
then
on the
let's try
teeth
it.
texture.
Yeah, that's true. If you use thinner bread, it's like, okay, the things you put on there, they sound nice. It's not a grilled cheese. But if you don't know what a grilled cheese is meant to be, you might think, oh, that's
Yeah,
actually
if you're
pretty
stupid
good.
and rich.
If you're an idiot, which is the people that are going to end up buying the pans because they think it's going to make them a better cook.
So I watched a video by Creator Hugbees, who you may know from those fake How It's Made videos. And he got into this sort of like debate sort of like thing. You know how we all sort of have that one thing, it's like, I'm never fucking buying that. That's clearly a scam. Why would I ever want something like that? Like, for me, it's a dishwasher. Right? Why the fuck do I need a dishwasher? I'm the dishwasher. You know? Like, oh, let me just go put that in the dishwasher so I can be a lazy cunt. Like, no. Right? To Hugbees, the scam item set is a knife rack. Right? And he pulled up the actual, like, Gordon Ramsay approved 5-star Damascus steel blah 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 scam. If you ever see anything that says it's Damascus steel,
Yeah,
it's not. We don't
it's
have
not.
Damascus steel.
It's just acid etched. It's not Damascus steel.
He pulled up that knife set and he said, like, you will never use all of these knives. And it's true. You need 3 knives in the kitchen, right? Cheery. Name your knives.
I have a steak knife. I have
That's the
a
one.
bread knife.
That's the 2.
I have 2 sizes of cutting knife. I have a big one and a small one. Because
That's fair.
sometimes if I'm
Sometimes you need a little
cutting
cut.
dal, if I'm cutting garlic, I don't want to use the giant fucking beefy thing.
No, because it's a bit
I
cumbersome.
want I want the smaller one, so I can, do more fine work. And then I have another one that's kind of midway between them, which is like half bread knife, half regular knife, which
That feels a bit unnecessary.
I just use it for vegetables when I haven't washed the other ones up.
Yeah.
I don't know what its actual purpose is in terms of like the way it's made. And those are all of the knives that I have in a knife rack.
For every single kitchen task that I can think of off the top of my head, I will only ever need 3 knives.
To be fair, you only really ever need one. You can cut bread with a regular knife. It's just not as easy. You're not going to, if you're using a bread knife, it's specifically designed to help get through the crust a bit quicker and a bit easier. You can still cut a piece of bread with just a sharp knife. It just won't come out as clean as of a cut.
And
I can also understand meat cleaver if you have a lot, like say if you
you're
buy
a
a lot
butcher.
of like or if you buy a lot of like unprocessed meat and you have to like you cut it all open yourself. Like if you buy a chicken and you break it down into pieces yourself. Some people do that because if they aren't planning on eating the whole thing, if they're just living alone, it's cheaper to buy a whole chicken than it is to buy all of the pieces separately, because someone else has done the work for you, and therefore you get charged multiple times for the same thing.
So one of the biggest mistakes that was pointed out to me in this video, actually, as well, and I think about it, have you seen those stupid fucking novelty knife sets?
Which ones?
It's like, I remember my father had one, right? And it was like a little mannequin figure on a board, and the knives were supposed to slot into the board like they were being thrown at him.
Oh, okay.
They fell out. They fell out.
I have seen one that was like a little plastic dude that was the rack, and all of the knives were in the body, as though they've just been stabbed multiple times.
That's just a cumbersome plastic thing in your kitchen now.
Yeah, that's just like, if your entire kitchen is made out in that same way, then fair enough, buy that, but don't expect me to come over for dinner.
Should I tell you what me and my mum have? Right? We have one big chopping knife, a slightly thinner chopping knife, and a serrated long knife.
Yeah, bread knife.
Yeah. That's the only, and I mean only, knives that I think I'll ever need in my life. You know what I might find myself needing sometimes? A pair of scissors.
Which usually comes with them. I mean, my one came with a pair of kitchen shears.
Yeah. Sometimes you might need shears.
Yeah, there are some things, like, if you're, like, say, like chives or anything like that, it's much easier just to cut them with some scissors than to chop them.
Here's the thing that I don't get either, right? Steak knives, sure. You're gonna have steak at the dinner table, you get some steak knives, right? In knife sets, they're included, and there's a spot for them in the knife set holder, right? And I just don't understand why that wouldn't go in the, like, knives with the rest of the knives in the drawer. Like, you have to wash that and then put it back in the knife rack. That's tedium. That's not right. That's out of order.
I think it's because it's sharper than, like, if you're like putting stuff into a drawer, like, not, knives and forks and stuff, those knives are not sharp. You can put your hand in and grab a butter knife, and you're not going to cut your finger on it. Whereas if you've got a bit where you've like also put your steak knives in there, there's a chance you're going to stick your hand in to get a butter knife out and come out with a cut on it because you've caught your steak knife.
No, we have it laid out, so we've got one of those drawers that's got like a couple of slots, essentially. Like, we've got the knife slot on the left, the fork slot in the middle, the spoon slot on the right, and then at the bottom it's got like a miscellaneous slot. And all the knives just face the same way, handle down. Simples.
I have one that I don't use.
Mhm.
Because it's just too much effort. Plus, there's only me living here, so it's not like anyone's going to go, where are the forks? It's like, I know where the fucking forks are. In the sink, ready to be washed up, but I haven't bothered doing yet.
Yeah, but what if I visited?
Then we wouldn't be eating things I cooked. We would be going somewhere that, you know, could do nice things.
Scary dinner. Yo, that's another thing that's always got me, right? I went out ages ago. Dad was still alive. Or was this shortly after he died? Might have been shortly after he died. But we went out and we got like we got a sketty meal. Right? From this Italian place. And like everything on the menu was like £25, Cherry.
Yeah.
I could cook spaghetti for less than £1. It wasn't good quality spaghetti.
Yeah, I think at the most, it's like, what, £2.50 for a thing of beef. Maybe £1 for a thing of, like, spaghetti-type sauce. And then about 40p for an entire packet of spaghetti.
Yeah, and if you want cheese, that's £4 more. I've already got a cheaper meal than what they were offering there. And I can make multiple of them. Like, I feel like Italian food restaurants are the biggest fucking scams there are. Because, like, think about it, right?
They're like a lot of places, even like... I've been to quite a few. Like, we had one that was up here that was a Turkish one at one point, and that was really expensive. It was really nice food, don't get me wrong. It just was really expensive and way too much for what it was. But I'd never have tried it otherwise, because it was, you know, Turkish recipes.
There's this effort tax that comes with eating out, right? Like, it has to be something that's like, I do not have the effort or ingredients to make that right now. Like, if I want, say, a burger, I don't really have any buns in stock. I don't have any burgers in stock. It justifies me spending money on it. But if that burger is like 40 fucking pounds or like 30 quid,
Yeah.
it's like I could simply go to the shop and buy that.
Yeah, it would take less money to get a taxi to the shop, get the stuff, and get a taxi home.
Yeah,
than it would to
call
buy
it the
from you.
taxi thing. Like, if I needed it so bad, I could take a taxi to a 24-hour and get that. And then a taxi back, and it would still be cheaper. And I could still probably make double what they're offering. And it would probably be tastier.
I mean,
So it's like-
it's the same with pizzas. It's so cheap to make a pizza.
See,
It
I've got
just takes effort.
I've got this place near me. It's called Harry's Pizza, right? And they're my go-to pizzeria. Because they do, like, stuffed crust pizzas. That's something I haven't mastered. I'm not good at that. The pizza dough is nice. That's good. Always a bonus. And it's got a lot of ingredients on it that are very fresh. And they're stuff that I might not have on hand. So I happily pay, like, 20 quid sometimes to get this pizza. Like, 20 quid is still, like, a lot. You know? But, like, it's coming with, like, proper chip shop chips as well. So I don't feel scammed. You know?
See, we used to have one near where my mum is called Bob's.
Bob.
And it was run by a pair of... I don't know if they're brothers or not, but
They were
they acted
roommates.
like it. And they were really nice. And you go in there and you think, okay, the food looks okay. You look at the price of the pizza, you're like, okay, those are quite cheap pizzas, so your pizzas are probably shit, aren't they?
They were good.
No, their pizzas are fucking amazing. For like, say, like an extra large pizza, how much do you think it would cost?
I would
We're talking
assume,
like an 18-inch pizza, like one of the massive ones.
like £25.
It's about £9, £10, depending on what you wanted on it.
Incredible.
It wasn't shit. It tasted really good. Whether it was because it was cheap that it tasted good, or whether it was because, you know, it just tasted good, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I think the most you could pay for like an 18-inch pizza was like £15 if you wanted one of like the really like loaded meat feast ones and things like that. the ones that like really fancy with a lot of different toppings. But say like a Hawaiian pizza, or like one of the ones that's like ham and mushroom or something.
Yeah.
It was like 10 quid, 11 quid, £9 if you just wanted cheese. And that was for their biggest pizzas.
We used to have this nice pizza place that we'd order from. And this was back in the day when you had to order with a phone.
Oh, yeah.
And what's the name of that fucking show? It was like it was one of those like the boomers just discovered that like the internet has funnier content than they are. You've Been Framed.
Oh yeah.
Like we'd watch that every like Friday night or something with like the pizza and the chips, and it was like wow. It was so cheap back then. But no, like as a restaurant, right? Like, say if I started getting into, like, making a restaurant, me, myself. I know I don't make good quality, but I still need to make back the ingredient cost. So I'd put, like, I don't know.
It's not just the ingredient cost, that's the problem.
Oh, yeah, my labor.
Because you got to pay not only for kitchen staff who are making it, you either, if you're a sit-in restaurant, you need to pay your waiters, because we're not America, we're not working on tips here. So you need to make sure that the people waiting your tables are getting paid at least minimum wage, if not better.
Mm-hmm.
You also need to make sure that you're paying national insurance and taxes for them. So the way the national insurance works is that you get some taken out of your paycheck and your employer pays the other half. So you've got that to contend with as well. You've then also got any other like things that you know, insurance, your health insurance for the entire thing. If anything goes, and public liability insurance. If anything goes wrong and your food is bad, you need to have insurance to make sure you can pay people if they take you to court, because you can't do that out of your own pocket. There's loads of little tiny things that you're going to be paying a lot of money for.
A lot of small things add up a lot.
Yeah. And then, of course, you've got all your fresh frozen ingredients that you need to get hold of.
Sometimes you need to just let those frozen ingredients go. Gotta let them go.
You need to have at least 3 microwaves. I've learnt that.
See, I mashed
oh
my
God,
way
you
out that
survived.
grab.
You survived.
See, told you could mash your way out of grabs, baby.
Somehow, average Londoner returned.
In Fortnite. Always remember it was Fortnite first.
Yep, Fortnite first. Because that's where everyone's going to be paying attention.
Oh yeah, we didn't kill a giant. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'd do as a business owner, but like I really think I would like to charge as cheap as possible. You know?
Well, that's what you'd want to charge as cheap as possible, whilst making sure you covered your costs and made enough money back to warrant the effort.
Yeah.
So you'd need to make sure you could obviously pay yourself, but you'd also want to make sure you're running at least a bit of extra, because that way the extra money, yeah, sure, you could pay it to yourself, or you could put it into your own business again and like upgrade your premises, buy that new cooker that's going to make things a lot quicker for you, spend 20 grand on that pizza oven, and then boom, you can sell pizzas now and they're cooked in 90 seconds and all of this, you know, all that fancy jazz.
Yeah, we got this place near us that's got like pizza in its name, but it does better kebabs. Make it make sense.
To be fair, I've known the chip shop near us did better kebabs than they did fish.
I mean, Bristol fish though.
I mean, this was Birmingham.
Birmingham fish though. Got a B in the name, I forget. See, that is my actual name thing. I talk about my name thing, sometimes people don't believe me. One ear out the other.
I'd probably feel slightly more safe in Bristol. I think Bristol's the place that's good for gay people and LGBT people, isn't it? Was that Bristol?
That's Cardiff.
I know there's a few. There's a couple of them, and they're all weirdly enough down near, sort of like that same area.
Well, it's kind of like the
But they're also
Cardiff
next to Devon
exclusion
and
zone, you know?
Cornwall. Yeah, they're also like near Devon and Cornwall, which is the place where I think would be least likely to be LGBT friendly because they're full of old people.
No, trust me when I tell you this. It would be London.
Oh yeah, London would I would definitely never go to London. I'd just get stabbed before I got off the bus.
Oh, we're emoting. We're emoting. I try not to go outside, but I should.
I don't like going outside. COVID really fucked me over in terms of going outside. Because, you know, I actually, you know, paid attention, was like, okay, I'll do this for the good of everything, and then found out that no one else gave a shit as much as I was. But then my health got bad because I obviously wasn't walking to work every day. And I didn't replace that with anything because it seemed stupid to walk for half an hour whilst I was inside my own house. I was like, well, I've got half an hour extra to spend doing something useful every day, like drawing more or something. So, obviously, I do want to draw more of that because I can probably make money off that. But yeah, my health got bad, and so I was like, okay, well, now I find it hard to go out. And because it was hard to go out, I didn't go out, which meant I was even less likely to go out, which meant my health got worse, and it was a horrible cycle. And now my place of work is next door to where I live. I have anxiety attacks doing the 2-minute walk between the two doors. Because I don't like being outside.
I have anxiety going to the local shop, which is, again, just next door. It's like, I have no reason to either. Oh my god, they have such a friendly fucking cashier now. They've got a new friendly cashier. I didn't tell my mom about it. He was great. So nice. And all the people there, they know me. They're nice and stuff. And it's not like I've ever been, like, fucking hassled or harassed or sassed on the way there. I just don't like the idea of
going outside.
The open.
Yeah. I mean, I know at one point what I ended up doing was whenever my mum would visit, we'd go and sit outside for like half an hour to get me, and I was like, I just can't. I just don't like this. I just don't like being in the open where people can see me. I want to go back inside.
I don't think it's about like the social anxiety to me anymore. I think I'm so used to being in a room that when there's no ceiling, I do feel the void, you know? People don't think about it, but like right above you is infinity when you don't have a roof.
I like knowing that at no point I'm going to get grabbed by an amygdala when wandering down the streets. Because it ain't fitting in this room.
You invite it in anyway.
Kinda good.
You gotta give it the look. You know? Oh, penis.
Yeah, I'm now just happy staying indoors.
I mean, that's the future. The future is indoors. The future is our own little bubbles. I'm not necessarily against the idea, I just hope that we learn the right lessons going forward to not be dickheads about it. Like, Yakuza's a good example of, like, you can have weird fucking lifestyles, but, like, everyone out there is mostly fucking chill at the end of the day. Like, I don't know, I got some, like, real enjoyment playing the Yakuza series, because it's just, it's me hitting the legs and exploring town. Like, that's me playing Yakuza, is I'm going out. I'm having a day out.
Yeah.
I'm taking part in hobbies and stuff. It's fun. And I can do that in real life. I just don't.
But the problem is, in real life, things like that cost money.
Eh, Just hitting the legs doesn't cost me nothing.
Well, no, hitting the legs doesn't cost you anything, but if you want to go and do all those fancy hobbies you see Kiryu doing, like going bowling or baseball or any of the things like that, you've got to go in and pay like 30 or 40 quid.
I want you to know how ridiculously easy it would actually be for me to go bowling. There is a tram at the bottom of my hill. I can go onto the tram, and then I will go bowling. It's like the next stop. I don't have anyone to go bowling with.
I think the only thing that we have near me is a cinema inside, like on the top floor of the shopping area that I live near. But it's a cinema. Yeah, I've been to the cinema on my own a couple of times, but quite frankly, there's nothing on. I don't care.
Watch Barbie.
I'd much rather, you know, sit at home and watch, you know, YouTube content and streams.
Hi, Astra.
Because they usually a little bit, you know, more tailored towards my actual interest than, well, that film's on, I'm going to see it because there's nothing else to watch.
One more and we've got it. This was an hour, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
This is a podcast. This is the Bloodborne podcast.
Well, we have talked many a thing, and I still never answered your question about video essays or Vidocs, as she recalls them, because he's a dork.
People call them Vidocs.
I've never heard anyone call them that before. I've only ever heard of them as video essays.
People call them Vidocs now. It's a new hot thing.
Because I've only heard, because to me, if anything, it's just a documentary, because documentaries are videos.
What's a Vidoc?
I'm never going to call a David Attenborough thing a Vidoc because it's just a documentary.
I'm never going to watch a David Attenborough thing because it's too slow for my stupid fucking Gen Z brain to understand.
That's why you put it on double speed and make him sound like a chipmunk.
Then I'm going to think like a lot of animals are way faster than they're supposed to be.
He's just see a turtle running. Well, no, you can see that because they are surprisingly fast when they need to be.
Well, I mean, they start life on the fucking beaches of Dunkirk, so...
Yeah, well, that's turtles, not tortoises. Which did I say? I don't know. I forget. I'm too old for that now.
I'm going to return a tortoise to the water.
Someone did that once and recorded them doing it on a TikTok thing, and it was... Part of me hopes it was meant to be a joke, but I think that person killed a tortoise.
It might have floated.
I don't think they're not exactly designed for swimming.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be that one fucking horrible... worst channel I've ever seen on YouTube, right? And reminder, that fucking lady who did the fucking ukulele apology song because she was caught, like, doing groomery stuff, you know? She still has a platform. No, the worst channel I've ever seen on YouTube is one of those fucking ASMR mukbang channels.
Oh, is it the one that
ate
the live animals?
Ate the cat.
What?
She ate a cat.
I know there was one that ate a live octopus.
I think it's the same woman.
That would make sense, and they've designed an entire new level of hell for her.
Like, that content cannot be allowed. It can't be. And yet there it is, on YouTube. Then again, if you search sex on YouTube, you can actually find porn, so that's, you know. She fried and ate a cat? Yeah, she fried and ate a cat. It was not cool. That's an image I'm not going to be able to remove from my brain ever. That is the actual worst channel on the internet, posting content. It does not get worse.
Anything that involves animal abuse of any kind should not be given a platform.
There was that one stupid fucking YouTuber a while back, I remember. I think she's been parted of the animal now. She had a video where she was just fucking she's the level of popular where she can have an editor do all the work for her. So she sent the video to the editor, and I think the editor forgot to edit out the part where she just abuses her animal. Or maybe did it on purpose.
Yeah.
And, like, she just uploaded a video to her own channel of her being an animal abuser. And, like, the police immediately fucking got involved, and they were like, we're gonna take this animal away now.
Good. I suppose with the one that's apart from the live octopus, because there's so many people that just wouldn't give a shit that it's alive, because they're like, it's an octopus, it don't feel shit. It's like, no, they're fucking smart. They probably that thing was like trying to move away after it ripped it apart. It was still trying to escape. It's like, yeah, have some fucking basic empathy. That thing feels pain. You can see it in pain.
It's a living creature. We do not eat living. The most living we eat is the fucking bacteria in, like, foods.
Yeah.
We can't get rid of.
Yogurt. So, at the very least, kill the thing before you eat it.
I take my rock. I take this thing. Doink, 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 until stop moving, and then I'll cram it in my mouth.
Yeah.
I almost just leveled up.
Oh.
Take a look
Yay.
at my hit blades of mercy. Not the fastest. That's good. I can't help but notice that's not a charged attack. Wait, what? Oh. 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 What's the transform attack? Neat. And then the other transform attack? Very cool. Oh. Disengage. Okay.
You see what I mean? It has stuff in the moveset that you don't get with most of the other weapons. Because most weapons, it's like forward, 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 forward. They don't have a jump back and attack at the same time in most movesets.
Uh-huh.
I've got a feeling things like dodging to the side and attacking have things as well, but I can't remember.
We forgot to leave some echoes for upgrades. We're already up at a B. Up at a B.
B.
Killed that guy in one hit.
Yeah, killed him first time.
First try.
I really wish that they'd made it so that he didn't just disappear and you could just kill him, and he'd be like, "Why?" And then he'd just get a game over.
You just win, surely. Wait a sec. I got my checklist back out. It's a very fucking useful piece of information.
Time to talk to Yosefka as well. The original, the actual Yosefka, not fake Yosefka.
Not fake Yosefka yet.
Nope, she has not been murdered yet.
Are you? Then
Skippity, skip, skip, skip. Thanks.
Now, and good.
Thanks for the free
Yeah,
shit, loser.
She has a slightly softer voice and is very much a please don't come here. Here, have one of my blood vials and piss off.
Please don't kill people.
And the reason why fake Yosefka can still do it is because at that point, the real one is still alive, but strapped to a table being experimented on, so she can just extract new blood vials whenever she needs to for you.
This thing used to have a, Yeah, there we go. I want to reset myself here, but doesn't look like that's going to be very easy, so I'll just do it manually. Of course, we're going to All of our other weapons are DLC, aren't they?
Chicago isn't.
Chicago is
That's in Canehurst.
right. It's in one of the chests. That's the one that hurts you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that you kind of like drain your own blood slowly.
Kind of a piece of shit.
I think when you hit with it, it does do more damage and gives you better healing from it.
I mean, it had better.
So it's one of those things that, it's harder and more dangerous to use, but if you can use it well, it's good. It's like the Ligarius wheel. It's unwieldy, but if you can use the curse thing well... Yeah. But yeah, if you can use the curse on that well, then it's really good.
Astra, that's Cheery. It's Cheery from chat. You don't know Cheery. Cheery's always on stream.
Yeah.
Cheery's on stream 50% of the time, all the time.
Especially when it's Bloodborne. I'm always here. Because I'm required for lore.
I gotta tase the lore out of Cheery.
Which I kind of probably get 75% accurate. Because it has been a long
There's
time
a fucking
since I've watched
essay, Cheery. You can't ingest an essay.
Look,
you know the reason that I know that like the fucking field of like education is a complete sham? It's because when you have to make an essay at the end, you expect me to believe that that fucking teacher is going to read all of that shit.
The thing is, a bunch of people, including me, have read that essay because it was like, okay, that's interesting. And the person weirdly enough, you saying about education, the person that I learned most of my Bloodborne lore from on YouTube is learning to be like a professor of...
Learning to be?
I think that I'm going to say that the term is going to sound a bit weird at first, but it's because of Latin, and Latin is fucking weird.
Gynecologist.
No.
Be not still, wouldn't it?
I think it's pedagogy or pedagogy. And it's basically the teaching of children.
Okay.
And basically, he's going into the study of how you teach.
So it's pedagogi?
I think so. I don't know how to pronounce Latin because I'm not a freak.
Well, I studied a bit of Latin, so let me tell you right now, it's all bullshit and made up and no one uses it anymore and no one should.
Yeah. It's just mostly bastardized these days. But yeah, there's an entire field of study basically about teaching, and he was doing that whilst also trying to teach. I think that's how you spell it, yeah. It's one of those like weird words.
Yeah.
But yeah, the reason he was like trying to do the series, I think, was because he was trying to also put into action some of the teaching things that he was working on and trying to understand. So he was teaching you Bloodborne lore whilst also learning how to teach better.
Yeah.
Which is why I actually, could sit through most of his stuff. It's like, okay, this is actually... You're telling me lore, but you're telling me in a way that's actually entertaining and I want to carry on listening. Which, if you can do that as a teacher, you have won. Because the hard part of being a teacher is make sure they sit there and listen.
You know the most interesting thing to me about the whole, like, being a teacher and doing teaching thing is? People say, if you can't do, teach, but, like, I don't understand how that's an insult. Like, sure, if you don't, like, really make it in a field, you've passed on your information? You've taught, like, future people?
I suppose what they're trying to say with that is I've always seen that as a negative. Like, if you can't do it, teach it. Because, like, well, you aren't good enough to do it as a job, but you're fine to teach someone else, apparently.
Like, those who can't do teach, like, sure. You can... Like, here's the thing, right? I've no doubt, like, probably, like, watched a lot of content creators who have imparted, like, a couple of tidbits to me over the years. But the fact of the matter is, like, the fact that they've imparted anything at all means that they have done.
Yeah.
They've done. They did.
It's like I wouldn't try and become, let's say, a teacher of like resistant materials technology, carpentry and metalwork and all that sort of stuff if I couldn't do it. Because I couldn't teach someone how to do it if I didn't fucking know how to do it. You know, I can't go in and just go, I'm just going to, let me just read this notebook. Yes, today we're going to make mortise and tenon joints. Let me just, this is how we're going to do it. Because that's just going to make you look pointless. It's like, well, you just give the textbook to the kids and let them fucking do it. You aren't needed at that point. You're just reciting the textbook.
Yeah, but they have to sort of like see if the kids will even read it.
Yeah, but for the most part, the people that because I did the carpentry metalwork stuff for technology, because the IT one was kind of shit at the point when I started, because it was only like really just turning up. So design tech was really boring and really shit. It's like they were using like Adobe products and stuff like that. It's like, oh no, I don't think we want to. This was like before Photoshop was a real big thing as well.
Adobe, like the
Coral Paint, that's what they were using. They were using Coral.
Coral. Are they allowed to call it Paint,
good.
or was it not Microsoft?
No, it wasn't Microsoft. It was called Coral Paint because it was a painting program, but the company was called Coral.
Ah, okay. I thought it was because, like, you know, Microsoft does it, so... These things pack a punch.
Yeah, I know
for the
that
taste test.
For the most part, it was people liked doing the carpentry and metalwork thing because it was actually hands-on. It wasn't just, you know, here we're going to sit down in front of a computer and type some things in, which is what they did in the design tech for half the fucking time. With us, it was like, right, here's a chunk of wood. We're going to learn how to do a thing. And I still remember how to do many of those things that I learnt there. I mean, granted, I'm never going to own my own brazing torch, but if I did have one, I could use it. I wish I was the kind of person that had enough money to just say, oh yes, I redid my garage into a workshop.
This is fucking... This weapon's kind of nuts. I like it.
See why it's pricey.
I see why it costs a lot. With a couple more blood gems on it, this will actually be overpowered.
Yeah. It's because it fits with the attack fast mentality of Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Because things like the Hunter Axe, does a lot of damage, but it's still a fairly slow weapon, especially with charge attacks. So you have to pick and choose your moments for when you want to attack, whereas with these, it's just like stab, 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 stab.
Never stop stabbing.
Which is the reason why I wanted you to call this character the name you called it.
Well.
Never stop stabbing. Average Londoner.
Never gonna stop stabbing. Also, the charge tank takes like 2 seconds to come out.
Yeah, even the things that are meant to take a while take a lot less time than normal on these. And do a good amount of damage. Bearing in mind it's still only like +3. And you don't have a lot of levels because you like done a couple of levels.
I didn't get any.
Oh yeah, because you spent it all on the sword, so you're still at like base stats right now, and it's this good.
Yeah. My heart. I missed her. It's kind of like what the Beast Claw should have been. Fast.
The Beast Claw
damage.
can be like this, but I think you need to make sure you have the rune for it. Because the Beast Claw is one of the 2 weapons that is only good when paired with the correct transform rune.
Yeah, it turns you into a beast.
Yeah, it turns you into a beast and makes the claws go into you. They become you. They're not just a weapon anymore, they are your claws.
Meet my claws.
And likewise with the transfer, the one for the cost parasite that turns you into broccoli, it turns you into basically an elder milkweed creature.
Weed.
But the parasite grows into your arms and it becomes your arms essentially. So when you attack, you are attacking with your body, and it actually is a decent weapon at that point.
Transform
Which
runes
it isn't.
in general are kind of fucking nuts. It's just an idea. Like, not only is the weapon good and everything about it's good, also it gets better.
Well, the thing is, the cost parasite isn't that good without the rune.
Of course it's not. That's a trick, baby.
And the same with the beast claws. The beast claws are okay, but you're not going to get the best of them if you don't have the rune as well. And luckily, most of the runes that go into that slot kind of stupid and kind of pointless. I mean, I think one of them just gives you a bit of extra healing just naturally when you're at low health, which you're not going to be able to take much advantage of, because either you've got to stay at low health and allow yourself to regenerate, or use a blood vial, at which point, pointless.
Yeah.
I think the only real reason that people might use them is to do the sort of invasion mechanics.
You're alright. Nah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like not exactly that worthwhile.
Forgot.
I guess.
I might actually use him to kill the beast. Check this shit out. What was that? Still getting used to her. She's got a lot of secret moves, it feels like.
Yeah.
Doesn't combo. Or does it? And I was just having low stamina. No, it doesn't combo. Fury, it don't combo. Oh.
That's fine. It probably still does a lot of damage.
It does a pretty decent amount of damage. I'm just checking around for the stuff that I did and didn't already pick up so I can list it off. Already grabbed everything by the gate. Listing this all off so we can find all of the runes. Is that good for you? I wonder how strong Gascoigne is.
He's not. He's worse when you summon him yourself.
Oh yeah, the boss when you get him.
Well, the thing is, at least it makes a bit of sense, because I think when you summon him, you're summoning a younger version of him. So he hasn't turned yet.
Oh, that makes... that makes sense, actually. I was just about to say. Yes, summoning a younger version of him. Time travel.
Well, yeah, because I was going to say, yeah, because you're not summoning the real version, because the real version's currently off chopping up bodies in the tomb.
Kind of a shame we can't get a charged attack out of that. I would like to see what a charged blade attack looks like on these. And beggars can't be choosers. Oh. I'm fond of these so far. I'm not sure whether I prefer dual-handed or one-handed, because they're both kind of similar.
So it's going to depend on how much you want to parry.
Eh.
It's like, if it's a boss that you're not really going to want to parry, then dual blade is probably going to be better off for you. But if, like, say, it's Gascoigne, you're going to want to shoot him in the face a few times.
I do shoot him in the face a lot. But that was with the blunderbuss. I don't know if I can parry him with the pistol. It's got weirder timing.
Yeah, it might take a bit of getting used to, but you can parry him with a pistol, no problem. It's just, like you say, he's getting the timing down.
Yeah, but I liked the blunderbuss.
We can still buy the blunderbuss.
Yeah, but Basil stole my money. Oh, wait, I'm not allowed to say that. I'm on Twitch. All hail Bezos. We're playing D&D on Saturday? Ask Finn, he's the trouble child.
Well, he has mentioned he's doing Yakuza tomorrow.
Has he?
Yeah, in his channel. In his Discord channel.
I didn't consent to that. I guess I'm having to do Yakuza tomorrow, huh?
Like you're gonna be sad. You've already missed 2 weeks of Yakuza. That's like 10% of the game that you could be through by now.
5. Rat-tat-tat, I hate dogs. Finn scares you, he's just an elf. You think he's gonna do
Finn...
use Fey magics on you?
Finn, why aren't you in chat, Finn? You could just answer the question for us, Finn. Why aren't you here, Finn?
He doesn't like me.
Ginger has like realized what you've been working on for like the past hour and a half.
Yeah.
After we murdered Eileen, we just did it for fun. Really, we weren't going to do anything with her. We murdered her for no reason. I'm using the royal way, obviously, because I did nothing. I was there for moral support.
Ellen. We threw her into a pit.
And then dropped firebombs on her head.
Until she died.
And she went, "Oh, why have you done this?" And then she died.
She was like,
or says,
"Give the doll my regards."
I should think you still have dreams. Tell the doll I said hello.
He's like, "I fart." What she said. Canon. And that's Bloodborne canon.
It could be if we ever got this on PC and we had modding support, someone could go in and change their voice lines.
To what, just fucking wet farting?
Yeah, it would make just as much sense as what she normally says. Hunter must hunt. I mean, they can't fuck her character up any more than the comic did. They made her boring in the comic.
As opposed to...
As opposed to, at least in the game, she has enough mystery about her that's like, okay, she seems like an interesting character, or she could have had an interesting life. And then the comic's just like, no, she's just really dull.
Yeah, speaking of poorly translated mods, I keep getting video recommendations for like, oh, this one's Half-Life, but we poorly translated it. And I don't get it. It's just the same joke. The joke is that they say something absurdist, and it's like, oh, that's not what they said there.
The only videos like that that I've liked are from the Drawfee team, which are obviously their artists. And what they will do is they'll put Pokemon descriptions through multiple translations and then put them back into English and say, you now have to draw the Pokemon from this badly done description and see how close you get to the real one.
Secret to the Souls games? Nah, it's been happening on a lot of like Half-Life content that I've been seeing in my peripheral though. But like, on top of that, of course, I have this mild, like, sort of arc with that. Souls games are already kind of, like, badly translated. Like, you gotta think, like, the lyrics are not 100% perfect in like the Latin verses. It's kind of bastardized.
Oh yeah, but to be fair, that it's going to be bastardized no matter what, because there's no way you're going to be able to put in exactly what you want with what we know about Latin. Because I think the reason why they've tweaked it is to make it fit with the song, rather than not really being able to like say the right thing. So they might tweak the way the words are, tweak the grammar a little bit, so that it just fits into the verse.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We specifically need to know what's being said if it's part of the law.
Which the thing is, when you read it, it does make sense. Because the notes will say where there's been a tweak. Because I think that the people they got the information from are the people that made the song. So they know what they were trying to put in, and they know what the words were meant to be that they had to tweak. And so if anything, it might just be a word is the wrong way round compared to where it should be.
No, it's like there's already so little dialogue. Let me dodge, you fucking cunt. There's already so little dialogue in the Soul series. But like what dialogue there is so fucking important. And we're only getting it secondhand from Japanese.
Yeah.
Like there are probably words in Japan that are like so fucking like full of meaning that we don't get.
I mean, the one that is really obvious is third umbilical cord. It would make sense if it was a third of an umbilical cord, because you need to have 3 for the ending. And if you have 3/3, you have consumed an entire umbilical cord. But calling it a third umbilical cord makes you think there are 2 other umbilical cords that you are never going to find.
It's just awkward coded.
It's like you expect there to be a first umbilical cord, a second umbilical cord, and a third umbilical cord.
PC is mildly expiring in front of me. I'm good. That text being there all this time.
You got the bosses thing, yeah.
That's good.
Which is going to make it out like Bloodborne has way more bosses than it actually does.
10 billion bosses.
And to be fair, it does have a lot more bosses than you would think of because of all the dungeons, but...
I'll do 1,000 of them, how about that? Dungeons, that is.
I fought my way through the FPK chalice. This is what happened. I died. End of video.
Well, the boss already fell out of the void, so it didn't fucking matter.
It would be funny if it was actually the boss that fell, but I don't think it is.
No, because that would immediately end the floor of the dungeon.
Yeah. I do like that there are some like really weird dungeons.
And flesh.
Like I think someone at one point found a dungeon that had a boss in there that has no AI that was obviously planned to be a boss, and then they never did anything with it, but it's still for some reason in the code.
I found Rom.
Yeah, Rom is in the dungeons, as is Amygdala. That's why I said, you know, I hope you don't go too far in the dungeons, because it can contain spoilers to future bosses.
Rom.
So I think it's only Amygdala and Rom that are actually... You don't get a one reborn in the dungeons.
Thank God.
Yeah, that'd be horrible. You don't get a Maria or Living Failures or anything like that in the dungeons.
What about space creatures? Do you get, like, any of those?
I don't think I think you might get a Celestial Emissary, but it's literally just on their own. because that a lot of the stuff for the Is Chalice or the Eyes Chalice. I don't know how you pronounce it, but calling it Eyes would make more sense considering how much of the lore is based around getting more eyes.
I think it's Is.
But yeah, a lot of the stuff in there is more coded towards the alien. So there probably is like Celestial Emissary boss in there. It's been a while since I've bothered because I don't tend to like those dungeons. And plus it has been like 4 years since I did the dungeons.
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne.
I'm bloodborning this guy so hard right now. I bloodborned all over him. I might need that inch of HP, you don't know. I'm glad I haven't heard any more about that Professor Layton game.
Well, so you can forget about it and live in pure ignorance until Joshy texts you one day saying it's out.
Yeah.
And then you feel obliged to play it on stream.
I mean, by that point in time, I'm gonna have like a proper capture card, probably. Why is this guy active? It's crazy. I guess he activates if you come from this side.
No, if you walk past him without killing him, he will activate after a while. And he will walk up behind you whilst you're killing the other ones.
Ding-a-ling, fucker.
You said because Blood Vial is a very powerful Blood Vial. It like, does like almost your entire health in one go. Even if you got like 1,000 health, it does most of your health in one go.
This young man is escorting me to the boss fight.
Yes.
What a kind man.
Padre Gascoigne.
Ah, Padre.
He's a lovely man.
What a lovely fellow. Alright, I'm going in now. No need to follow me, sir. Thank you for following with me. Oh god, he's in. He's gonna get fucking killed. He's gonna die. He's gonna fucking die, Cherry.
It would be hilarious if you do this and he dies and you go into his boss arena and he's already dead.
Hey, look at that
so
not damage.
You killed him in the past. He's gone now.
Sail over the ship. Oh.
You can do some decent damage if you can shoot him in the face.
I can't move right now, so you're so cool. Can you sign my titty? Which one? Please don't tell me you have a...
Well, Elle did say it twice because of Twitch, so sign both.
What the fuck? You did say it twice. Padre is going to die.
Yeah, that's the third time Twitch has done that throughout today.
Not confident with the knife's ability here. I don't think we've hurt a single limb. Luckily, I got my boy Father G on this. You idiot cleric beast, he's not a humanoid enemy. You can't pick him up. They made him too big for your animation. There we go. Did we break a limb? No, that was just a big, healthy blood explosion. Oh, apparently we did at some point. It's weird that it's far for Gascoigne that it's, like, focusing.
I wish there was some kind of lore reason it wasn't just random.
Well, I mean, it's the cleric beast and he's the father.
Yeah, like if it was because it doesn't always happen. But like if it always happened that it would focus on Gascoigne and it was a lore reason that the cleric beast remembered Gascoigne from when it was a human and was like, that's a hunter. I recognize them. I need to kill them before they kill me. Sort of situation.
Yeah.
That would be kind of neat as a lore thing because you're like, okay, then Gascoigne, you're helping Gascoigne kill someone who he couldn't help.
Friend. Not friend. Not friend.
Hello, good hand. I, honorable, and I, you will.
Oh god, we haven't even spoke to her yet.
Very well. Let me.
So, oh yeah, hi there. I came and took a knife from the bath and just ignored you entirely. How are you doing? Hi.
See, the thing about upgrading dagger type weapons, right? Even if it doesn't look like the damage is going up by much, that's every hit.
Yeah.
It's an arcane scaling weapon, which would be it to myself. 10 health, dump scale, boop, boop, beep, boop.
Farewell.
Unequip that off the hotbar. Eat a health vial to make myself feel good. Eat health. Feel good. Yeah. Okay. You know what I am curious about? The original Bloodborne trailer.
I think that's the thing that actually plays when you leave the game running for too long.
Yeah.
Or at least it's one of the ones.
Alright, for now I think I'm gonna ramp up for today because I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking baby-brained.
Eepy gleepy boy.
I need my baby eepy gleepy brain sleep. And I need to eat because I haven't today. So that's my justification for wrapping up. Because I have to justify it. No,
You've been going for almost 7 hours.
Fuck that. I don't have to justify shit. I'm not live anymore.